Do you ever get the feeling the internet hates you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling today, where this has been so patchy, I've had to restart the stream quite a few times now. Unfortunately, we are struggling at the moment, but we are 1-0 with what's going on the screen still. Right then, how are we looking, guys? Trying to get the internet sorted. Am I back? Am I secure? Am I back? Only you guys can let me know. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Are we back? Are we back, you guys? Are we good? What are we doing? Keep it secret, keep it safe. Right. In case we are still live and in charge. 1-0 going for Snotlings versus Goblins. Roger versus Ox. And Roger, well, he's lost his Morg. Hackflem has scored, and 2 casualties, one being a troll and one's a hooligan on the Goblin side. So let's have a little look-see at the action going on the screen. Alright.
How are we looking? Internet holding up?
Internet seems to be holding up. We're watching the action now. Seems to be, since internet has gone patchy and we're now back. There's been another casualty with a troll.
This game seems to be mostly going Roger's way, apart from the Morg removal.
Yeah, but then again, most things will go your way when you've got. Most things will go your way when you've got Hackflem.
Well, yeah.
Because let's not forget, he's pretty good dodger, and when you got dodge, I wouldn't be like too scared about throwing a block, especially when you got other stuff going on. Oh, I can't get the staff these days. Right, cool. There we go, Ox. What are we doing, buddy? Oh, and then we got our chat back as well. Bloody hell. Yeah, baby. Thanks, Steve, coming in loud and clear. Cheers, butt. Oh. Half-time has come. Both players are going for a stretch of the legs. Let's get the screen capture up and let's have a look at the other games that are going on today. So, notable games that are going on now. We've got City with his High Elves against Humans, and he's losing 1-0 to Sean. Chaos Chosen 1-0 up from Old World Alliance. Duncan from Charlie Victor is drawing, is Shambling Undead versus Chaos Dwarves. Norse 1-0 up on Orcs. Skaven versus Snotlings 2-0. Jason is having a pretty rough time on that one by the look of it. Chaos Dwarves have finally taken the lead 1-0 on the Snotlings. Wood Elves versus High Elves. High Elves are getting the better of them 2-0. Lizardmen versus Snotlings 1-0. Orc versus Lizardman 1-0. And I said Lizardman versus Snotlings and 1-0. Orc versus Lizardman. Lizardman versus Shaman Dead 1-0. Skaven on Skaven action. Skaven are winning and we'll leave it as that. I won't tell you which team. Old World Alliance are beating Tomb King. Well, no, they're not. They're losing to Tomb King, sorry. So that looks like that's going to be a fun game. Old World Alliance are losing to Tomb Kings as well. Or have you just read the same one twice? That's probably about right. Dark Elves are losing to Dark Elves. We've got Shambling Undead beating Khorne. A draw of Elven Union versus Necromantic Horror. Lizardmen are beating Orcs. And Skaven are beating Lizardmen 2-1. Let's have a look. We know that Roger and Ox are 1-0. Khorne versus Norse 1-0. Morgan Porg are having to pull his boots up a bit, but there. Underworld versus Humans is a draw. Slan versus Chaos Dwarves 2-0. Got the jump on him there. Shambling Undead versus Snotlings 1-0. Halflings versus Khorne. This is Nightwing, the host or co-host of Anything But a One. He is taking it to the Khorne team. 3-0. That's a good old score. Vamps are losing to Skaven. Halflings are losing to Skaven. And Black Orcs are losing to Underworld. This is going to be very, very interesting. Right. Any other notable things? Wood Elves are beating Lizardmen 2-0. Skaven are beating Chaos Dwarves. I think Skaven are going to have the highlight of the day by the look of it. Vamps are beating Orcs 2-0. And Vamps are drawing with Chaos Dwarves. I'm guessing Vampire players, other than myself, can roll better than a 1, unlike me. So, let us double check the table. And they're back. Oh! Look at that. It's like I knew that they would come in. So, we've set back up.
And that's another Goblin lineman injured. No, casualty, sorry, for a Goblin lineman. I do apologise. So last year's winner, Mankiz, has brought Dark Elves, and he's in a mirror match, and he's 1-0 up, and 3 winning casualties against Leinster. So last year I played against Alspunio, who's brought Skiv, and this year he's playing Snare Bears, Halfling, Stunty Tree Huggers, and Griff is off the pitch and injured.
Right. Right then, so back to it. Within the second half, Morg is off, and word from the trenches was he done jack shit. Ox failed both his bribes, so his stars have gone.
So it's a Goblin team without all the toys and without his star players.
Exactly.
This is going to take some doing against Hackflem.
Yep, you've got Hackflem with one toy, which is the flinger.
Yep.
So
So he's done exactly what you said.
Yep.
Of a flinger each half.
Yep, and talking with Roger very quickly, just to make sure that we had all the right information. He said that's the idea, so that's why he saved on bribes. And they are playing in a blizzard.
Yep.
So
Helps neither of them.
yeah.
Don't know if I'd be chancing the rushes on 3+.
And there you go. A Stockton line man has been taken out, so this could be the slow decline of the amount of players on that pitch.
It could be.
Yep. Let's see what Ox can do next then. So, here we go. Oh, do you know, it's nice to have internet that actually works, fair play. Right, so Roger, it's got to secure. So Hackflem is heading straight for a ball. I think that's the idea.
Well, that's generally the idea of Hackflem, go get the ball and
Well,
do Hackflem things.
2+ dodge is, you know, that's not hard to like get through stuff now, so. But can he stop a counter attack with him going for the ball in? That's the main question. Unfortunately for the likes of me and thee, we tend to do these type of tactics and he falls flat on his face. So
Yep.
it's very interesting to see how other people will look at it. Right then. Dead A. Fucking hell, great. So, here we go. As Roger finally going to commit. There he is.
Yep, Roger's committing to it by the looks of it.
Here comes the rolls. So. And our player. Bump. Hard to see from here, but we will amend that. But it looks like. Oh, player knocked out! Hey! Could we see that ball secured early into the second half?
Well, the Welsh have made it relatively straightforward. All casualties count this time round.
Yep.
Bowlers, you have 30 minutes until lunch. A reminder, I will eat yours if you do not collect it.
There's the 30-minute timer. So, people better get a shift on. Oh, rulebook coming out.
Rulebook, Roger checking for a second time this game. Yep, Snotling linemen are shit and should die.
Now, what are we looking at? What do we think? Just by looking at the book. Oh, animal sharp. Nope. That's not animosity, is it?
Nope.
The negotiations of players, yeah? Look at that. We've got to be honest, it's been a good opening game. Shows you the calibre of
Going
player.
for the
doesn't it?
rushes.
Oh, can we get him out? Oh, can we get him out of reach? Nice
Yeah,
and early.
he's going for it.
Oh, very nice.
So we've chosen to start with Stunty off as game one,
Yep.
but we'll see how the weekend goes. And I dare say round 6 will be showing top of the table.
Yep. It'll be the final game. The top one will be the all the
The question is, can
all the beans,
Mankis,
all the balls, all the cards. It'll be on and all.
can Mankis make it 2 Welsh Nationals in a row? Is the question. He's brought Dark Elves again, which I believe he brought last year.
Hey, I tell you what, one game that we haven't seen on camera, which we should have probably been watching, is Nightwing versus Derby. Yeah. Because 3-0 to the Halflings. That could have been a very interesting one. So let's look then. So, can Ox neutralise the rest of the team? Means as Hackflem is, I would say he's in the pocket. He's easy to go, isn't he?
He's looking to make this 2-0.
Is that 2 trolls down now as well?
The thing is, where you look at where the players are, you wouldn't want to throw everything at stopping Hackflem at this point.
No.
Without a plan to then either stop the ball moving forwards if he gets it again,
Yeah.
or to get the ball yourself and move it.
The problem you've got is there's only so much you can do against Hackflem where he's doing,
To neutralise him.
yeah. Like he's trying to line him up by here for the blitz, but I'm guessing from the top of those top of that dice, both down. Oh, both down was applied.
And
And
that,
that's casualty.
that looks like that's a goblin gone. Hackflem's stunned, possibly.
I think so.
And the ball has bounced right out to the wing.
It's what he needed, but it could have been better with a Hackflem KO, really, couldn't it?
It could have been better with a Hackflem removal, but Hackflem being out for a turn means the Goblins can at least do something to get the ball away from Hackflem next turn.
Yeah, even at the -3 movement, he's not slow though, is he?
Oh, he's not. He can still score from there with -3 movement.
Yeah.
I would be next turn trying to get to that ball and get it as far away from Hackflem or up the pitch if possible.
Yeah. Problem I would have done is, like, if he could have had a spare player, perhaps he could have gone in for a foul just to try and keep him down. But it looks like it's been a very hard-hitting game, because look at that KO box.
Yeah.
For both of them, really. It's been they're looking quite full. Snotlings is looking a little lighter compared to the Goblins, mine. So
looks like Snotlings are winning the casualty and removal game.
yeah. Wow. It's
I would say that Snotlings have won this one, as it stands.
oh. As it stands, it looks like it's a bit of an uphill for Ox, but I wouldn't count Ox out. If he can stop that ball being secured now, it is possible that he could
get away with the ball.
He could get away with the ball, but get it a draw game. So,
And as we know, there's still
Trolls on the Goblin team, so the throw teammate is still potentially an option.
yep.
And it looks like the ball is going forwards.
Hey.
Right then, back at it.
So Snotlings have got up the field with the ball again, and there's a Snotling removed to the casualty box.
Yeah. And we've just had word from the one of the players. 4-0 was the Nightwing versus Baz.
Yep.
Halflings really stuck it to him.
Yep. Halflings hammered Corn 4-0.
Yep.
Halflings and Griff.
Angry at fucking Halflings, but angry Halflings is not what we are watching here. We are watching a fucking steroid fucking Snotling team by the look of it, with our casualty box.
It looks like we've got 2 dice coming in.
Ball's loose.
Looks like it might be another both downs.
Oh, shocking.
And he's not got the ball.
Right. Hackflem was down. It looks like he'll be getting up soon.
Tony's struggling to get this ball that's on the move.
Oh. That was a crazy bounce loose, wasn't it?
It was. Maybe it wasn't a both downs.
Right, by the looks of it, we have got Goblins that look like they're in for like a struggle to try and keep it at 1-0. So they can lose by 1 point. We are into the last half hour as well, so time will be called soon. Right then. Can Ox. Come on, Ox. Secure the ball. Oh. Hackflem looks like he has had his armour busted and he is going to be out for another turn. Let's see what Roger can do now with the goblins he's got, snotlings he's got left, I should say.
Yep, and it looks like he's moved into turn 4 for the snotlings, so they're going to have to get a shift on if they want to finish this one on time.
Yep. No. Look at that, he's already planning his hack flame fucking second score, isn't he? Look at him.
He is, he's got that in mind.
It's a good thing he hasn't got a bald spot, I guess, fuckers, though, innit? The way you lean over that table then.
Speak for yourself. I've just got the golden arches going up.
Fucking hell, but I got Twilight, I got a monkey cut the way I've got. I was fucking devastated when I realised how bald I am in the back. Fucking hell. But we'll not go down that side, but
that's a solar panel for a Blood Bowl machine.
Well, that solar panel's not fucking working in the amount of ones I throw, but
look, you're just testing that your dice have ones and skulls on them, that's all it is.
Never mind. Hey, like I said to somebody earlier, it's like I may be able to roll a lot of skulls, but that means I'm fucking cracking at Hero Quest. Alright? Ooh, come on.
So I wonder if anybody's made a board that you could play Hero Quest and Blood Bowl.
No, no one's that fucking stupid, are they?
No.
Yeah, but isn't that technically Dungeon Hero Quest? Isn't it like Dungeon Bowl Hero Quest? And that's just Dungeon Bowl, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Nope.
And
oh,
we all felt that from a Yellow Ox then.
Here he goes. Tawdry drop.
Oh!
And he's down! Oh! Oh! Where the fuck was these encounters earlier, but
yeah.
If he rolled this hot earlier, perhaps he would have been still a draw. Bloody hell. Here we go. Secure the ball. Stop fuckers running away from it. Here we go.
Well used. Guess the
Yay! Ball. Ooh. There we go now. Could we be seeing a ball protection?
I think we are.
Ready for a throw next turn?
Like we said earlier, it's got to be back of your mind as a Goblin player.
Yep. Well, did you see this earlier when we had the technical difficulties, or?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I only say it to you and not the listeners.
Yeah, sadly. So then, here we go. Ooh.
Oh, that's another dead. By the looks of it.
No, that's a knockout. No, actually, no, it's not. That's a dead.
And that's in the morgue box.
Yep. I keep forgetting that there's four compartments on that one.
And what's got casualty for a troll.
Yeah, he's chewing away in here. Problem we got is Ox needs to make sure that his throwing lines are clear. He's got no one next to him. It's hard enough to throw a
Top bowlers, you have 15 minutes left.
Oh.
15 minutes left.
15-minute countdown, boys. 15 minutes. Down to the wire. Roger's now kicked it into gear.
Yep. And it looks like our Game of Gnomes friend has joined us on YouTube as well.
Ah, yeah.
Shout out to Rob and Game of Gnomes.
Yeah, our friendly local store where we will be hosting the Stunty League.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Rob has got a shop. It's a board game cafe. European style board game cafe, as he likes to say. But all I know is it's a very friendly place. Loads of great company there. We've been fortunate to play quite a few games there. And we've been running Hero Quest as well.
We have.
As well as Blood Bowl, because we'll be doing our second league.
Yeah.
So it's looking good. I'm also looking to do that Thrunk thing as well. So more details about that incoming. But back to the game at hand.
Looks like a troll down again.
Yeah. Fair play. The trolls have been doing what trolls are supposed to be doing, haven't they? And they've just been hitting hard. Granted, most of the time they've been hitting each other hard, knocking each other down. But let's have a look. Come on, Ox. There you go. The slow slog by the look of it now.
Yep.
The throw teammate has been scuppered by the look of it.
So he's going for a foul on Hackflem.
Unfortunately, I think Hackflem, no matter where you are on that board, is always a threat, especially when you're having to leg it as a soul goblin as well.
Singing P-O-T-A-T-O.
Shut up.
Sometimes though you do have to just potato the ball as it's your only chance to get through.
Yeah. No, when you hear the call of 15 minutes left, it's not the type of play you want to fucking wait for, is it?
No.
No. Answer me this then, right? Perhaps I'm a bit too dull to understand this, right? Perhaps it's too scientific for me, right? But you called it a potato when the goblin had a run in, right? If that was Hackflem, you wouldn't call it a potato.
I would still call it a potato.
You would have just gone, he's got the ball and running it.
I would, but it's still a potato. So potatoing is when you have the ball and you have no protective screen and your opponent hasn't, without needing to get past the screen or put anything down, a straight shot of the ball carrier. That's all it is.
Yeah, but like I was saying, you make this big thing now because of the goblin with P-O-T and all that type of thing, right? And you're giving it all that because he's had a goblin. When it was Hackflem, I did not hear you start singing about potatoes or mashed potatoes or whatever the fuck else was earlier.
What?
Not even a fucking Yorkshire brew came out in your fucking mouth, like. You just went, oh, Hackflem's got the ball. Don't look at me here as if you're trying to seduce me. Fuck off. I seen those eyes. Nobody else did. It's scary. These viewers don't even realise like I learned how to bend a fucking penny with my arse cheeks because of you. And you're giving me those eyes in public. Yeah, you walk away. Right then, while we are watching this on the screen, let's see if we got some results, is it? So, we've got a few games still going. Right, we've got Chaos Chosen versus Oldwood Lions. Sabine, I should say, drew the game. He was 1-0 down. Oak versus Skaven, 1-0. Let's have a look as well further down. We have got a few games still going on. There you go. Oldwood Lions versus Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings won 2-0. Dark Elves versus Dark Elf.
Last year's winner, Mankiz, 2-0 win.
Yeah, so he's on the right foot to go winning two times in a row.
Yep.
What we got? We got Shambling Undead versus Corn, 2-0 to the Shambling Undead. That's a nice one. We've got, let's have a look. Going down. Right. Corn versus Norse. That's a draw. That's not bad. That's our friend Morgan Poe. He's managed to claw that one back. He was down just now when we checked, when you disappeared earlier, Beard. Let's have a look. Oh, and there it is. Nightwing versus Baz. 4-0, Halflings. Fucking teabag in the fucking Corn team by the look of it.
So it looks like Halflings then will be top for Stunty Cup after round 1.
Right.
I'm moving your back to keep rolling.
Yeah, that's fine. So. There we go. Vampires has clawed it back against the Chaos Dwarves as well. So, a few interesting results.
But on the game in hand, it looks like Goblins have made a run with the ball.
That's all he could do. That's all he could do.
And they've got enough turns to get there.
Yep. Right, there you go. See?
So it looks like 2 rushes then possibly for the Goblins.
Yep. Oh, there we go. There we go, it looks like we've got Ox trying to make the break for it. He looks like he could do it. One more turn.
Yeah, he'll score on the next one, I would imagine.
Yeah. I can't imagine...
he's not taking the rushes this turn, so...
I can't imagine Rog stopping him having his turn if he can get his turn in. He's a lovely fair player that way. Look at this. Oh. Yep, broken armour. What happens there? Face down. That's it. Right, turned over his player. Looks like it's Roger's turn now.
Looks like Roger's troll stays down.
Oh. Looks like they're all stupid. Begin to stupefy.
And that looks like it's 1-1.
Yeah.
Tony doesn't want to risk anything else on his turn, so goes straight in with the score.
Yeah.
And there it is, confirmed on tour play. That's 1-1.
Yeah.
And I think looking at this, I think Tony's done well to get 1-1 against Hackflem Moog.
Yeah. That was
a play like Roger.
That was a very big play to get Hackflem down and keep him down. To be honest, it was a bit of hit and miss when he went to pick up the ball and run away. Luckily for him, Roger flubbed the dodge roll.
Yeah.
It allowed him to open up, but Roger, he's played well. He's created gaps. He's forced openings, and where we thought there was going to be a big, massive throw teammate play,
he scuppered it. And,
he scuppered it. So
Tony's had to go another way.
So he had to make the run for the line.
5 minutes next round.
So let's have a look. We're into the last 5 minutes. We've just had the announced. So, what can these players do? Do you think we could get another cheeky little score in by now?
Well, Hackflem's still on.
Hackflem's still on. Trolls are still on.
Trolls are still on. We could see a throw teammate Snotling. I know I would certainly be going for it. And Tony is setting a couple of players up in the backfield.
Yeah.
With what he's got.
He's doing exactly that. Because he would play it himself, he knows what to look for, doesn't he? So...
He's not
and just for you to know, Rob has mentioned your come to bed eyes, and I think he wants to experience it himself. He wants to be seduced by Nortons, doesn't he?
He'd be lucky if he was.
He makes you enough fucking tea, but
maybe we should introduce Rob to seducer of trolls.
Makes you enough tea. I'll tell you what, all he needs is a bacon sandy, and I think you are his.
In fact, you're forgetting the Bovril.
Don't like I'm standard with the bacon sandy. Bovril. See, I'm a dirty, cheap little hoe. I am. I like an oxo cube. I do it every so often, and a bit of pepper. That's like Bovril like that, isn't it? You haven't got the fucking tar. A cheap little hoe that way, but I'll admit it. Right, and here we go. 2-1. Snaby lost to Skaven.
Yep. Which, Skaven versus Halflings, 2-1. I think Phil went Cindy Griff. Cindy Griff.
Well, you should know, he's got you with Cindy, haven't you?
No, he's using a dwarf player, and he said he'll borrow a player that I brought along in case if somebody turns around and says no.
Ooh. But I gotta be honest, I don't think there's a lot of people at these events that would say no, as long as it's distinguishable. I'm sure like a big hairy fucker would stand out when you've got halflings minding it.
Exactly. I think they're trying to work out if they've got time to get another score somehow.
Yeah. Well, all depends on what that kick-off result is, and unfortunately, with the camera the way it is, we are not going to be able to see what the result was. So we got to rely on just the outcome of what's happening now. Last 5 minutes, is it worth it? Oh, ball's right back. I think that far back, he's not going to be able to get his throw teammate in, is he? Even if a Hackflem passes the ball on,
you'd have to hand off and then troll through.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Land and run, and
it's a lot of mechanics just to get a one-turn touchdown. Could he risk it that way?
Or is Roger just going to try and play safe and take the ball further back?
Rob wants a fucking date with the way he's typing by that.
You reckon?
Yeah. Post-event drink, he wants you noshing him in bed, and then he'll give you a Bovril afterwards by the look of it now. Bloody hell. Oh,
So
my beard is all grown up. Got himself a cheap date as
I
well.
think Roger is trying to work out if he can get this, and I think he might be short. Even if he does get the ball, throw and run.
By the looks of it, he's trying to clear enough players to.
To not have to dodge through.
Yep. Right. By the looks of it, that's one troll down. Right, does that clear up the lane for him? Nope, here we go, dice. Boom. So both down by the look of it, no.
And that looks like it could be that.
Yeah. Both players.
Oh, both players removing each other.
Oh, yes.
The bonus at the end of the first round. Please wrap up your games.
And that's it, guys. Game 1. Done. So, as they shake hands, look at that. That's what we like to see.
So it's ended 1-1.
Yep.
Snotlings win the casualty race at 5-4 as well.
Yep.
But
This.
as the Goblin player in that, I'd be happy with 1-1 going up against Morgan Hackflow.
Oh, yes. Right, let's get the big screen going. So, shall we let's have a look at some of these results, is it?
Next round will start at 1 o'clock.
So, before we go,
Food first.
let's have a look at some of these scores. We've got Skaven versus Dark Elves, 2-1. We have got High Elves versus Humans, 1-1. Same goes for the Chaos Chosen and Old World Alliance. We got one game that's trying to eke through, and that's Black Oak and Dwarves. That looks like that's just finishing up. That's going to be a 1-0 to Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves have beaten Shambling Undead 2-1, and that's Duncan from Charlie Victor has lost his first game, sadly. So, John McCarthy and his Necromantic Horrors have won against Fleeky Fly and his Orcs. Ice Phoenix Orcs beat Skaven. Full Fat Beard and Jason Thorne looks like they managed to get the draw. So Snotlings have fought hard for that comeback. And let's have a look. Let's see what games are not flashing. Gareth Willis has lost to Bulldog 1-0. Chaos Dwarves, it looks like they've stomped all over Snotlings. Lycos, Chaos Dwarves have beaten Orcs. Gavin Coleman's High Elves have beaten Wood Elves 3-1. We got Lizardman beating Snotlings. We have got Lizardman beating Orcs. We've got the Shambling Undead Lizardman team that looks like it's going to end in a draw. Skaven by B. Bart have beaten I Am Batman. Right. Tomb Kings by Coach has beaten the second Old World Alliance team 2-0. We've got Dark Elves on Dark Elves, where Dark Elves won. So I don't need to say who won that one, because it was just Dark Elf on Dark Elf action. Shambling Undead have beaten Khorne 2-0. High Elves versus Necromantic Horror. That was a draw. Same goes for the Lizardmen and Orcs. Skaven and Lizardman. What's it? Shrike versus Fated. 2-3. That's not a bad score. It looks like it was good competition. Blue Pill versus Dan Jones, Skaven won, and that was Skaven versus Nurgle. We have got Underworld versus Humans, 3-2. And I think the highest scoring game was Anything But a One's Nightfling versus Baz, 4-0. The Halflings won. We're going to take a quick break now where we can go sort some stuff out and talk to some of the players, and we will be back with you game 2. So we will see you then, guys. And we are back, Blood Bowl fans. Game 2. Game 2. So what we are looking at now is the Ministry of Murder versus Bad Blood. The Shambling Undead versus Vampires. So this is going to be interesting, Beard, because you know my experience with vampires is not being favourable. I don't tend to roll very well when it comes to bloodlust. So, let's see what happens when they got a couple of skills on them, is it?
Exactly. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's a battle of the dead teams.
Yeah, it's it's good to see that now and again, isn't it? So,
It is.
before everybody sets up, let's open up our toll play. And let's have a look at the team. Shall we start with Shambling Undead?
Start with Shambling Undead.
Right. Take it away, buddy.
We've got 2 mummies, both with block. We've got 2 whites, both with guard. 2 ghoul runners, 1 block, 1 wrestle. 2 naked ghoul runners. And then 1, 2, 6 zombies. And then 3 rerolls, 2 assistant coaches, no other inducements. And they won their previous game 2-1.
Not a bad
I think
start.
that's a pretty decent team, is that?
Totally agree.
So the vampires then.
Right. So, 2 runners, 2 throwers, a blitzer, and then 9
Thralls.
9 thralls. I was going to call them linemen. Right. So, you can see that he's made them blodge. Actually, no. Dodge block. As your vampire throwers become the blodger. I'm surprised you haven't tried to make it a better passer, but I will say blodge thrower is just as good as a blitzer, because the blitzer having the 3+ bloodlust is a 50-50. 2+ bloodlust is a lot better for blitzer. I will give him credit on that one. So you got a blodge one, you got a block, you got a block frenzy. Now that's interesting. Very interesting in my eyes, that is. I would never have thought about putting frenzy, but he has had the advantage of putting block on it, so it makes it a bit better.
Frenzy Juggernaut, mind, I think is a good way to go. Now that's a choice, looking at the sidelines.
Yeah. So, 5 re-rolls, 1 assistant coach, no inducements, and he won his last game 3-0. And that was Raiders of the Lost Oak. It's a cracking fucking name.
It is, isn't it? So this is table 5
Yeah.
that we've picked.
So this is in the top half of the...
Oh, this is top 10.
Yeah. So,
Table 5.
this is not bad. Should be a really good game. Not me to question anybody's fucking list when I can't fucking play to save my life.
I think though it's clear that they've dropped Vamps to get the 5 rerolls. So like you, they are concerned about the bloodlust.
Yeah, but he's made himself consistent for the 2+, which is really good. So let's see what's happening on the table. So let's get rid of this. And it looks like we're having a setup. Right, so
So we're just doing the initial setting up of the pitch and re-rolls.
do you know what's nice? You can see dice.
You can see dice.
So I am going to let my friend know to move his dice tray
Yep.
so we can see it. So again, he's streaming. Okay, well, he's sorry for bothering you, gents. I'm off. Right, I'm back. I've asked them to show us their dice rolls. So far, when we were, having to be quiet because of the staff coming through, they've rolled off. Vampires are kicking into Shambling Undead. So, sweet spot, here we go. And it's dice.
Oh, that's a deep kick. That's good chance of being a touchback.
Touchback, get paid. Right, let's see what the cut. I like how conservative he is with his dice things, we can't see it. The other guy is, we got it square on the board. Right, by the looks of it, there has been a stone thrown. This player's looking to go down, but
No, it looks like somebody's argued with the referee and has been
well,
sent off.
I call it stone throws. I do because I'm old.
Where's the ball go? And the ball is. Oof.
Doesn't leave a goal in very good place, does it?
It doesn't, but the goal is close enough to go get it.
But vampires are quick enough that you can get him on his own.
Yeah. I do like one block, one wrestle mind.
Yeah. Oh my word. Don't even think it's gone into turn one yet. It seems a little bit of a...
That's two Vamps down.
Yep, and Rob has pointed out Vamps to win as Jay isn't in control of them. So, yeah, that's about right.
See, I know we've talked a lot on air about Jay's dice and ones and skulls happening. And we have had nights where you've played with my dice, I've played your
Look
dice.
at that, man. Murder.
You know, it's definitely not a case of just it being physically your dice.
Nope. Nope. Well, anyway, let's not do a disservice to the boys on the pitch. This is looking pretty good. So, looks like a lot of pain already on the pitch. 2 dice and another pow.
Undead have they've brought their boxing gloves for this one.
Yeah. Gonna take a reward for.
I think you've got to at least move towards the ball this turn, just in case there is a vampire run through.
Yeah. He's done well to neutralise the vampires on the front.
He gets the ball.
So the ones with the yellow bands, I'm going to say they're the dodge ones. So they are out of position. They're not going to do a lot. And he has done the right thing by paying up with thralls. The only problem is he's got 2 players out now to try and block, which to me is sadly it really puts him at a disadvantage for the counter push. But let's be honest, it's very early in the match. It's not going to matter so much. Right then.
The Vampires are going round the outside.
Round the outside?
Round the outside.
Yeah.
They're going on the opposite side of the pitch round to try and go for the ball next turn possibly. And the blitz has worked. Undead,
I can't believe we just done the round the outside joke. Who are we fucking hell? So,
as we know, Undead with this season's release on Blood Bowl 3.
Is it finished yet?
The game or Undead?
No, finished. The game. Is it still unworkable? I don't know. I when I saw that it was shit when I was doing the lizards, I've unplugged it. I hadn't even looked at it.
Better state than it was in, but they still put a patch in to fix them that they broke last time, and that patch breaks something else. So
Yeah, cyanide all over that is.
Cyanide, spaghetti coding.
I like to say that because I'm not Andy Darvo and I don't paid by him.
Well, pressure from the Vampires coming through.
Yeah, 2-pronged assault by Abbott.
And the goal's only going to get so far coming back up the pitch with the ball.
Yeah. Oh, right. Is that a 1 I see? I hope that's not a bloodlust roll.
I think it might be. I think he's having to think where his thralls are to get to one that he can bite.
Yep.
That's another one.
Boom.
That might have been a rush.
A bite into a rush. Turn over. Bit of a lucky escape for the undead, but they're them.
It is. Vampires with 5 rerolls, mine. That's rerolls for the. It's got to be rerolls for the Bloodlust, surely.
Gotta be.
And I'd be saving them for the Bloodlust. Thing is, it worked first game and got him the win.
Yep. He's obviously got a plan on how to play him. Broke armour, and then face down, arse up.
Where are you going with this ball if you're playing undead here? Are you going into the middle or are you going to try to go down a flank?
Well, the problem is, at the moment, I would try and break that team up into two separate parts. So you've got the option of wing and the middle, right? Vampires are only as strong as their thralls. If they haven't got a thrall to bite, that game can go down pretty quick. So perhaps for me, I would try and keep him secure, have his mates around him as a little bit of a cushion in the front, cushion for the pushing, and then try and take out the support of the thralls, So But, as I've always said, who am I to say I can't play for shit? Right?
Looks like wise. I mean, there's clearly 3 vampires going down one side and 2 coming up the other side. So it's not as if it's heavy too much on one side.
Yeah, you've got to separate the vamps from the thralls. That's the... And I see... Do I see a pow? I think I do. Or he's taking the push. Or is that a... actually... Shows my how bad my eyes are. I think that's a both down, probably. But he's taking the push. He's out of position. And here come the boys back for support. So... he's keeping a tab on
Where he wants his goal, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that, see, but like, there's nothing in the rules to say you can't do it, but
I don't think there's anything wrong with marking out where you're going to go.
no. But what you got to also remember is you're opening up a direct path then for the other person to see where he wants to go as well. Then, and if something goes up, you know.
Yep. No, well, the ball.
But anything to get you the advantage. But you'd love to know. So
Well,
I've seen you play 40k.
The ball's caged up.
Mm-hmm.
Dodging out.
I don't think that's a dodge, but that looked like an armour break, wasn't it? Oh no,
No.
you were right. It was a dodge. Why did you roll 2 then?
I think because he was banking on the inbuilt reroll, I don't think the opposing player was happy with 2 dice in the cup.
No,
So he's
I wouldn't be either, to be
No.
honest.
Roll them separately.
Yeah,
I get why people do it, but I'm not a fan of it myself.
no.
Because if you fail the first one and the opponent has tackle, it should be a team reroll.
Or if you want to do it, it's got to be agreed at the beginning.
Do check them when you're done with them. I'll go with them out there.
Oh, let's have a look. Thinky time.
See, having a thrall sent off at the start of the game when you standard lineman, in most games, the standard lineman being sent off is what you want. Vampires losing a thrall, your linemen are more integral than they are on most teams.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's the support of your main players, aren't they? It's
Yeah.
It's not so much you need them as, say, for like guard or whatever. It's you need them to actually allow your better players to do something.
yeah.
So, in a way, I know it's going to sound dull. It's like playing with a team of like rat ogres.
Yeah. You gotta have a babysitter with them at all times.
Exactly, yeah. Because so you need, in case you roll R1, you need your thrall or as a snotling to get pounded
Yeah.
dry. Problem we got here now.
Top prize for this round has gone.
Fat players are on the back foot because the pitch is turned now.
Yep.
Instead of a straight side to side, it's kind of gone a little bit to the side, so it opens up quite a few routes for him. It was hard
And
to
he's
defend.
bitten a vampire. He's
Oh.
bitten a thrall and killed his own thrall.
Yeah.
There's 2 thralls down.
must be my pitch, because he seems to be fighting himself.
I was just about to say the game's not making it easy for the lad, is it?
No.
11 versus 9, and his opponent's only had the one turn.
Yep. But then again, it goes to show you the swing that a vampire team can have. Yeah, they can hit hard, but
If they start losing the babysitters,
they can hit themselves just as hard, innit? So
I think it's certainly an interesting build going with the 5 re-rolls, no big guy, and not all the vamps. But I can see why.
I can see why he's done it, because he's majority. The only thing he's failing on is a natural one.
Yeah, and there's another one rolled. So
Luckily, if you can get in space of one that's already down,
bite one that's down.
yeah, because he's already not doing anything. But then you run the risk of it off the pitch as well, don't you? So
Oh dear.
he's done the bite. He's hit the. Oh, that's not what you want, is it?
It's not.
Pushing him closer to your line. Right. And now the deep thought is coming. Oh, in fairness, it has not been an easy start for the vampires.
So Rob Baz lost, unfortunately,
Yeah.
to Nightwing, who had halflings with Griff, and Griff did what Griff does best. Was it 3-0? 4-0?
4-0.
4-0.
4-0. So, so far, Wooden Spoon is on Baz.
Yep, he's down that end of the table. He's living the tier 3 dream.
Yeah, Wooden Spoon Warrior. But Nightwing, I think he's going to get a nosebleed if he gets any higher than third place.
Yeah, he's as he said, he's not expecting it.
No.
Oh, there we go. We got somebody new joining us, Rochelle. I know Rochelle's involved in a lot of Twitch streams for Blood Bowl.
Oh, thank you, Rochelle. Yeah, bear with us. This is like our first broadcast, so there's a lot of
learning
flub
going on.
Yeah, hopefully, first of many. I'm enjoying this.
Yep.
Oh, vampire
Down goes
down.
the vampire.
And that's one of his throwers, isn't it? Because he's got the dodge skill on him.
Yep. I think the way this game's going, though, I think the undead can afford to focus on. So it's Fez playing undead, and it's Carl Saints Martinez with vampires, and this is table 5.
Yep.
We did an all stunty for game 1, and we've gone for something a little bit different game 2.
Yeah.
Battle of the Dead teams. I think with how the first couple of turns has gone for Carl's vampires, I'm pretty sure that Fez can afford to be focusing on the vampires, given that Carl's taking out his own thralls.
Yep. But still, for me, I don't know whether I'm too much of a dick, but I keep going for the fouls.
Yeah.
So, because then his turns are going to be short. Because
Take out the support, yeah.
Yeah. But then again, I'm a bully who likes to pick on the little guys when somebody's got them on the team.
Yeah.
So that's probably why I got a lot of wooden spoons.
Either way, it's working.
Yeah. Right then, so it's been a lot of bloodshed considering it's only turned 3 mine, isn't it? Shamlin and Dead have had the better half, I would say.
I'd say so far, yeah. I mean, if I'm playing vampires here, I'm
Twitchy bum time, innit?
down 2 players.
Well-
I'd probably be going backwards to try and
You'd set up the defence now, would
yeah.
you?
I'd set up the defence now and make the undead come at me at this point.
But the problem is, you look where he's got his whites and everything. He's in a good position to support the ghoul.
Yep.
So he can keep the ghoul off the danger. So Vamps have got to they got to be gunno in what they do. Right. And don't forget, guys, this is a 2-day tournament. So if you've found us with our bad social media skills, we will be back tomorrow to do the end of day 2 as well. Well,
We're here all day
4,
today.
5 and 6, isn't it?
all day today and all day tomorrow.
Yeah. And then the last game of tomorrow will be the decider of who wins the Welsh National Championship. Oh, Rochelle is somebody's cheerleader. I wonder who that is.
I'm going to disappear.
I wonder who that is. It's Angry Hobbit, isn't it? That's
It's
what
got
it
to
is.
be on it.
Yeah, Angry Hobbit. Right then. I will pass that on to him. He's had a pop out a second, Sean. I will let him know that your favourite sheep, once you've used it, you've passed it on, so it can be washed. No, Sean, I said you passed it on so it can be washed. We all know you filled it up. Whitron, buddy, how's it going? Well done on the Tash Bash, but right then. Is this the start of the counter-offensive? looks like no hip, no gaze on the white now. Oh, Sean, man. All good with drum, all good. Now that we got the teething problems out the way, I'm going to enjoy a good game of Blood Bowl. Smashing it, but smashing it. So let's have a look. Looks like Vamps are getting bullied as they have the whole first half. Damn right, Sean. Damn right. We're good to catch up again, but it's been a while. And everyone is missing out. It's 114 players here. Today is probably one of the biggest Welsh tournaments you're going to see. And it's only going to get bigger. So here we go. And as we can see, Shamlin and Dead has failed to pick up the ball. I've used a re-roll for that as well. And now it's turn 4 for the Vampires, I believe. How are we looking? Dementor says hello. Rochelle is supporting L-Plate Gamer. Who's here? Sean has admitted that he's filled up the sheep you give him. So, as he's filled it to top, he's going to pass it on to some Welsh lass to clean it out. Widram has said hello. And Dementor's just joined us.
And we've got Widram as well.
Yeah, and I've already said well done to him for Tash Bash as well.
Yep.
So yes, it's been a very interesting conversation. Sean wants to come down, I think, because he wants to give you the sheep next after he fills it.
I'm wondering if they felt sorry for Widram at Tash Bash, mind. Was letting him win like compensation for the caravan. You weren't at Thread, so you missed the caravan destruction.
I heard that he fucked it up in front of his missus, like, so...
Yeah. I think you probably heard the caravan crunch from Wales.
No, I heard his arse get destroyed by his missus slapping it.
So the ball's now loose.
Yes, since you've been away, Vampires have seemed to have had a bit of luck and have come back and they're starting to hold their own. And Shamlin and Dead has failed to pick up the ball. So, Vamps, even though they've decided to go 2 men down, they're starting to hold their own now.
Are they scattering the ball?
Yeah. Boom. The ball scatters. Oh. Bit of luck, yeah. Sean wants to catch up with you, but he miss whispering in your sweet dreams.
He does. Yes, Widrum, you get the joy of both of us.
That's right, Dementor. I blame him as well. It's the fact that he was getting his arse whipped by his missus that he totally distracted you, innit? Could have won that. He's a naughty little boy, old Windrum, isn't he? Oh, and if anybody's listening, I hope you're not easily offended because we do talk shit about each other and anybody else. So do expect that we might turn on each other halfway through this day. So, what's the not? What's the not? It's for me. It's the editor. See, that's what I guess here. Widrum wants to know when the next episode's coming out. Well, I got to try and get Beard to actually sit down and fucking record, but it'll probably be before Squad Chaos's next episode. If you're wondering, Widrum, that is.
The score is still 0-0, yep. Both these guys won in the last round. This is table 5.
Also, guys, if you want to keep up with other people that's playing tour play fixtures, we'll show you live up-to-date scores as well.
Provided people remember to actually update it as they're going and not wait till the end of the game.
Yep, that's the other part of it, but next time these players have a break, we will go and look at the score for the other games. It's been an interesting 4 turns. Fair play on the first half.
One to get the ball, re-roll.
Oh, that was a dodge, that was well.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought it was a...
Well, it doesn't matter. One's not going to fucking do it anyway, is it? So, come on. Do we have a link for tour play? 2 seconds. Beard, will you share it to the chat bot?
Yep, I can try.
I don't think Widrum loves us anymore. Oh, Chums. Oh. He won't have one of us to shine his head anymore. Oh, Chums.
I think it's secretly you Widrum wants.
Nah. Rob wants you to go quicker, but quicker. Yes, Jeremy, it's on tour play. We are sharing the link soon once Beard gets his arse in gear. Dude, look at that. Widrum, what's happening is we've got Shambling Undead versus Vampires, and we got Vampires played by Carl Martinez, and Fez is playing Shambling Undead. It's a 0-0 game so far. If you were here from the beginning, you would have seen that, well, Shaolin Dead have had luck a few dice at the beginning.
Thrall sent off from kickoff for arguing with the referee.
And then
Bloodlust removed another one early on.
Yeah, so it's it was a bit of an uphill couple of turns, but it looks like it's levelling out now.
Looks like Vampires have got back on it.
Joe on top. That's not a phrase you'd ever want to say, innit? When we know who that Joe is. Rob, if you don't mind bad language, bad opinions, you can always have the stream going, but you don't have to ask our permission. Enjoy. But be aware, we might say something inappropriate, and it's not the game of Cards Against Humanity.
Might. Everything we say is inappropriate.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Go drown in some gravy. Oh, Rob.
See, clearly everybody's fanboying over me and not you.
He's sexy and he knows it. Beard and his Bovril boys. Oh, that sounds like the gayest gang ever.
I've got 25 minutes of Jay singing as bloopers from our podcast that I might release if anybody's interested.
Yeah, but guess what? It's still not as gay as a Beard and the Bovril boys. Who would you want in your Bovril boys? If you could make the perfect gang, British actors. Go for it.
What, the Bovril Boys band?
Yes. Come on, you like to veer off topic. I've given you an off-topic thing to talk about. While you were trying to think, let's get back into the action. So, it looks like Vampires can just about free up a player. Here comes the swarm. Did you give these boys sloppy toppy when you went to the World Cup or something?
Why?
Oh, he's a caring man. Oh, Beard. He's gently held me after we made love. Oh. He cupped my tits. Oh. Yes, Sean. We also know we all get your hair back when you were spooning in the toilets as well.
Hang on. Well, it looks like Vampires are going to get the score.
Oh, yeah.
And they kicked, so they'll be receiving second half as well.
Right then. Looks like Shamlin and Dead is going to try and take out a few more players.
Oh,
True colours are coming out
We
now.
got Defector now. God.
No, I made him a cup of tea first thing in the morning. That's what it was.
Right, is that what it is it?
Yeah, I did. I wasn't like, oh, look at me, I'm going to have a shower and everything and wait in the queue. I'll make him a cup of tea and then I'll have a shower. No, considering the uphill struggle Vamps had at the beginning,
They've turned it round.
yeah. Shamlin and Dead have had to try and take out a few of the key players to try and mitigate it from getting any higher.
Well, he gets the power on a vampire.
Yep. Knockout.
Knocked out vamp. That'll help.
Right then. So, what do you think about the streaming podcasting so far? But it's our first time doing this, and it's gone a bit quiet, and people are thinking better. So, have you enjoyed it, or would you rather be playing?
See, I enjoy playing, but I'm quite liking finding a bit of commentary.
Yeah, I like it. It's like as long as I can talk shit, it's fine, which is good. I like talking shit, but it's my own flavour of shit as well, isn't it? But no, it's enjoy it while it is there, boys and girls, and everything else in between. As you can see, we have got Facebook, we got Discord as well, if you guys want to be part of that, and we've also got a coffee link if you guys would like to donate to Beard's Bovril Fund, or if you would like to donate to Dice.
Or
we're
if
hoping
you'd like
pick
to
up-
buy the monster for Jay's next road trip.
I have enough trouble with Monster on my own, but I don't need people paying for Monster. At least it's not gravy flavoured shit. Yeah, he's turned on you,
He
hasn't
has, hasn't he? He has. God.
But last time I bring you an inflatable sheep, Sean.
That's probably why he turned on you.
Probably.
Because it wasn't a real one.
But that is 1-0 to the Vampires now.
Yeah. Well done.
Good score.
Oh no, in fairness to Carl, but there,
He's fought an uphill struggle to get that score.
yeah.
And it does mean now the undead, I've got to turn him over.
It does. It was the flag. What is this flag that he's mentioned twice about?
So he may have got an inflatable sheep as well as a Welsh flag.
Okay. I approve. I thought it was going to be a flag with your mum on it or something like that. No? And Rob is our
You're most welcome, Sean.
Game and Homes guy.
The teapot is doing me well, Widram, and the Goblin Tea Cozy is currently sat on a giant pickle in the living room. Jay's got no clue what I'm on about here.
Oh no, it's just I don't want the image of a goblin on your pickle. I'm sorry, but it's not it's not a sentence I thought I'd be listening to. You know, a goblin tea cozy on your pickle, like. Right then, guys, also we have just been informed as well, in the next coming weeks, keep your ears open for the Squad Chaos and Thread Bowl.
And potentially coming
Yeah.
an online auction.
Ooh.
For those that can't be there in person, if I remember rightly off the top of my head, over the last 3 years, there's been 10,000, 12,000 and
Yeah.
14,000 raised through Thread Bowl each year, which has gone to Mind and the Roy Castle Lung Foundation.
Yeah, they do a lot of good work.
Yep, and there's a lot of good quality painting that goes into the Thread Bowl auction.
Yeah, I know, but then also they got our standard as well.
You got our standard as well. There's also some very, very rare items that come up as well, which go for big money. So
Steve, my boy Steve will tell you, it's ridiculous money that will go there.
yes,
I'm hoping that he's in the chat by now, so he will tell you. I think you said last time his eyes nearly popped out of his head, didn't they?
yeah, he picked his jaw up off the floor late on the Sunday afternoon after the auction Saturday night. It was, yeah.
So keep your ears open. Squad Chaos. There's going to be possibly a Thread Bowl online auction. Thank you, Widram, for sharing the news. If you've got anything else you want to share, guys, get in contact with us, and we can announce it.
Yep, on air and send links out.
If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe as well, because that will help us. Because if we ever, do more sit down and paint, sit down and chats, that does help us be seen.
Yep.
So
follow the links that you see on screen.
Even if you don't bother with us afterwards, just subscribe so it looks like we got friends. Please. We got to sit down and record finish recording the next episode.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
We do.
Right. Granted, there's been a lot going on.
Yep.
And I want to give a shout out to you, missus, because she's gone through a shit ton.
She has. She spent the best part of the last 2 months in that hospital and rather unwell. So real life has got in the way of recordings recently.
Yeah. But she was like, well, after all that, she turned around and go, get out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So obviously you've been enough for her. More than enough. Just kicking you out for a 5.
Yeah.
The Goblin Tea Cozy on your pickle. That's fucking hell. That's not a sentence, but that's really not a sentence I wanted.
So where this Goblin Tea Cozy comes from, one of the initiatives at Thread is Secret Thread, which works like Secret Santa. You put your name in a hat, you draw somebody, and you gift somebody something at Thread. And last year, Widram was the lucky duck that drew my name, and he knows my fondness for a cup of tea, and got me a new
I would have got
teapot.
I would have got him a pop-up tent. The fuck wouldn't I go with mine?
And he also got Drew's mum to knit me crochet me a goblin head tea cozy.
Lovely.
That fits on top of the teapot. Initially, when I opened the box, I thought it was a goblin hat. I went to shove it on my head.
with my ear sticking outside.
Do when you put it on your pickle, do you tickle it?
I haven't tickled my pickle with a goblin hat on, no.
See now that's a sentence. Do you ever think that's going to be a Saturday sentence?
I don't think that's a Saturday afternoon sentence I'd say very often, to be honest with you. But
not yet have I tickled my pickle with a goblin tweakos.
no.
Right.
I mean,
anyway.
that could be the next episode's title right there.
Right. We're getting sidetracked again.
We are. There's Blood Bowl on screen.
Exactly.
And that's what we're here for. We're not here for us two idiots.
Well, you were here because we're an idiot. I'm here because I'm a technical idiot. Confirmed idiot, I am. So, 1-0.
Well, there's a lot of thinking going on.
Yep. So, considering the vampires only lost thralls, right? To lose a mummy though, that's a big.
No, that's a mummy that's caused the injury.
Oh, right, yeah, there you go. Do you know what the funniest thing is? Look, they actually got. When they turned
Yeah, they're putting the
counters.
turns through on tour play.
Oh wow, that's the first time I've seen that.
You tend to see it more on league nights where people have got the time to keep
Oh,
clicking turn counters.
I forget about the turn counter. I do that.
Oh, we're still running our league off an old spreadsheet at the minute.
Best way to do it.
But as we've mentioned a little bit earlier, the Game of Gnomes Stunty League
Yep.
is going to be starting shortly.
We get the
Once
first Friday of February at our local Game of Gnomes.
Yep.
So shout out to Rob who's listening and the Game of Gnomes people, because no doubt they can hear us.
Yep.
There's going to be us playing. We're going to be running a league. It's going to be something quick, something for a bit of goofiness.
Yep.
And if you can make it to the Rondon area, you're more than welcome to sign up to join us and get in contact with Rob so we can get numbers for it as well. So
Yep.
it's going to be fun.
It is, and there's a nice mix so far: goblins, ogres, halflings, snotlings. We've got all the standard stunties, and we've also got a saurusless
Yes.
man as well.
Yeah, we got skinks, haven't we? Yeah. Yeah, so we got one skink, 2 goblins, an ogre team,
Yep.
probably a snotling team.
Yep. All bases covered.
Yeah, yeah. We're all going to get our ass handed to us by the snotlings, aren't we? Yeah.
Oh, we are. Snotlings will be winning that by a mile.
Yeah. See, they heard us, Game of Gnomes.
Yeah.
Lot.
I think Baz has to win an award for his for naming his snotling team, man. Though we had Dan the Pan, we had Strangely Brown.
No, I give him no awards for that. I might buy him a cup of tea though. But then again, I'm tight in wallet.
I'm glad you
Before-
clarified for us there.
No doubt Sean would pick on that.
You would.
Yeah, he seems the type. Oh, halflings as well.
Yeah.
Hopefully Jamie will join us as well.
And if anybody is listening that is debating joining, and they don't have a stunty team, reach out, because I'm sure between us we can.
Yeah.
We'll have backup teams.
But also, I do demo games there as well.
You do, and
So-
you get people learning.
Yeah. So if people want to have demo games and they're in the local area, contact Rob and he can set them up for me. And I will sit down with you.
As much as I give you stick for how bad your dice are, fair play. You seem to enjoy teaching people how to play and getting people playing. You know.
Yep. I don't mind teaching people how to play, because you're expected to lose then, aren't you? So it doesn't matter about your dice. Because I'd rather teach someone how to play. Granted, it only takes 2 minutes for me to unload everything I know about Blood Bowl, because it's very little. This is a dice.
This is a dice. See this side. This is a skull. I don't know what the other 5 sides look like.
Exactly.
See this D6? I know what the 1 looks like. I can't count above the 1 on the dice. That's all I ever see. But yeah.
Yep. But
As Rob has just said, there are plenty of spare teams, and there's a couple of teams from us there as well. So if anybody is looking for a starter game up there,
don't
there are
forget,
teams in the
he
shop.
also provides army painter paints as well.
He does. Army painter paints, speed paints,
Yeah.
all the layers, bases, undercoats, paint sets.
Did you know he's got a team there that's won the best painted award as well?
I've never heard about this best
Yeah.
painted award. You have to tell me more about it.
Oh,
We'll see,
it's a very well painted team there. I don't know what team it is, but we'll have to go over there and have a look at it.
We will. I think
Yeah.
we should ask Rob to dig out this best painted team and get it on display.
He's won an award with it. It's amazing. So. But yes, enough of us.
Blowing smoke up our own arses.
Well, I was going
Up
to say.
yours.
I was going to say, broadcasting the Stunty League. We're doing that while Game 2 is still ongoing.
It is.
And now that we're back, back on topic, back on track, we've got Shamlin and the Dead have picked up the ball. They look like they're going to try and keep everyone in. They're going to keep everyone in the bottom quarter and then run away from it into the top. Right. Broken armour. Oh,
That's a KO.
yeah.
See, Widgham doesn't even believe you've won a best painted.
I didn't say it was me, did I? I said there was a team over there that won it, dickhead.
Oh, have I given the game away, have I?
Yeah. Never mind. What's the award you want, though? What's the award? Isn't it best painted?
Something like that, yeah.
And you haven't won it yet, have you?
I haven't, no.
No. And you do all like dioramas and stuff as well, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
But I also got, what was it, 53 or 54 casualties as most casualties at Thrud?
Yeah, but you've done that by picking on a kid. You should be on a register. But hey, never mind. Some people are full of injustice in this world, aren't they?
All I will say is goblins are fun. That's why you now play them.
Is that what you call kids? Goblins.
So the ball's still by the halfway line. I don't think Undead are going to manage to get a score this half.
No,
I think Vampires have shut him down.
But it also stops Vampires going too far ahead as well.
It does. But Vampires will be receiving the ball in the second half. Down at least 2 players from KO and from Morgan.
Oh, I know that first game lost Morg. Ox then lost all his bribes and all his star players went off. That was fucking hard. What was even worse? The amount of fucking internet problems we had. I tell you
Yes,
what,
that first game we had a lot of internet problems. But we have, thankfully, now got that resolved.
Yep. Thanks to our
Esteemed host.
Welsh representative, Shep.
Yeah.
he saved us.
And fair play, Shep is doing a stellar job at,
Oh yeah. You just think about it now. He's come in charge of that, of the representative, bro. We've got the World Tournament Series, which we are part of.
we are.
So it all ties in together, which is amazing.
And talking of the Welsh Tournament Series, we need to get Coop and Drag 3, the sequel that nobody wanted,
Yes.
sorted.
We're gonna have to think of a tagline for that. Was it like Coop and Drag 3, Return of the Dunces? Return of the Dickheads? Return of the Idiots?
Return of the Stunties.
Aye.
I will say, mind, the first couple of scoop and drags, we got quite a lot of interest in tier 3 teams.
Yeah.
And,
It's just we need to like sit down and sort shit out.
We do, and I've got a new award that I'll be putting into our tournament. We'll be having the
best bum squeeze.
no. Well, I believe Widram wants to give you that, but there we go.
He attacked me all the time when I'm about. It's disgusting.
It is. He don't leave you alone.
Nah, those hands wander. I'll tell you what I know.
The award will be the Iron Fist in a Velvet Glove award.
The softest slap, is it?
Yes.
Nice.
Who can? People will need to keep a note of how many KOs they cause, and there'll be a most CAS and a most KO. So the person who gets the most removals without killing people, because yeah. Or I might do it just for
So what you're saying is you thought of another award that I can't fucking win then, is it? Because I don't roll high enough to knock people out.
Do you roll high enough to knock them down in the first place?
I've been known to have them both down. Granted, they'd have block as well, but that's not the point.
Oh, see, now you've got somebody chatting you up in chat.
Who's that now? Oh. See, he doesn't give a shit about you, a goblin tea cozy and the tickled pickle. He's well,
Yeah, but Widram's heard you singing If I Could See the Ronda once again in the third showers. So
every fucking year me singing If I Can See the Ronda one more time.
I think they could hear you in the Ronda while you were singing that in Swindon.
Damn fucking right. You could take the boy out the Ronda. You can't take the Ronda out the boy. Right.
So Vampire's setting up by the looks of it heavy to one side.
Yeah. We are going into the second half. So
We are.
You think about it now, we've got like, what's that, 5 rerolls back on the table?
5 rerolls for Vampires, yeah.
Yeah.
As we said at the start again, that's it. It's certainly an interesting build. Take 5 rerolls, no Vargeist, and not all of the Vampires, but I can see why.
Well, I can see what he's done, and
Yeah.
I actually understand it. I understood it straight away. He's given himself the least amount of problems with Bloodlust.
Yeah.
And I don't mean this nasty. If you can like stack skills and you can give them doubles, why not make Blodge throwers? Like, you know, it's nice and simple.
Yeah.
Like the only thing I would question is his Blitzer that's got Frenzy, because don't you have to roll Bloodlust for every hit then?
No, you roll it for the activation.
Yeah, but you activate twice, don't you?
No. It's when you choose to activate them. It's not the block or the action, it's this person is going to do something at the start.
Right.
Yeah, but you choose to roll it at the start or at the end.
Oh, see
And
now,
you-
this is where I would have rolled twice, because you'll activate him twice to do those blocks.
But it's got
don't you?
Juggernaut, so if you take Frenzy, you can use them for surfing
Yeah.
from further out.
I don't really rate it.
I don't know if that's what I'd be doing personally, but I get why Frenzy on a Juggernaut player. I get
Yeah,
that.
but like
He's taking him as his blitzer.
it's safe. No, that is his Blitzer.
Yeah,
it's
that's
not
what I mean.
his Blitzer is safer as throwers, because he's got the 2+ going in and he's hitting the same. He's got the same armor. He just haven't got Juggernaut, which if you were going to make a Blodge thrower, that's better than the fucking Juggernaut Blitzer.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So
Block.
and he doesn't have to blitz then to get the benefits of Blodge.
Because
So-
both work offensively and defensively.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a deep kick in the second half.
Deep into the opponent's half, just how we like it.
It is. You could even say balls deep into the opponent's
Balls
half.
deep into the opponent's half. Let's try and make this as inappropriate as possible, is it? Oh, Vampires have got him by the ball.
They have. And I feel that Vampire is going to take his ball a long, long way.
Yeah, he's going to drive it deep into the opponent. Oh,
I feel this game has turned on its head from the first 2 turns, mind.
well, what you got to remember, if he's going to get the better now, it could all turn.
Oh, absolutely it could.
So he's got to
Take advantage of the good dice while they're happening.
yeah. So we go in second half. Vamps on top. Oh, he's got his channel that he's going to drive his ball right through. Ooh, and a handoff, a cheeky handoff. Right, so as we can see, Vampires, cheeky handoff, created a small cage already.
I've got a feeling this is going to be a quick score to go 2-0 up.
Well,
It's what I would do.
well, yeah, well, you've got to do what you can when the dice are hot, innit? As we literally just said, like, innit?
I'd take the 2-0 score, giving the opponent 7 turns to try and score twice.
Yep. You know, while it's all in his favour, you've got to do what you can, like, innit? Well, we saw how the first 4 turns went. He couldn't do nothing but hit his own guys, innit?
Yeah.
So. And here comes the counter punch. Oh, snake eyes.
I'm still undecided on what I think of the new Vampires team, mind. As in, like,
Have you used the new Vampire team?
I haven't used them. I would say I've watched you use them, but then I've
that's-
watched your dice. That's not something you can necessarily.
I'm not something you can gauge against.
No,
Like-
I've seen some tournaments where they split the tier into either 4 or 5 tiers, and I'm seeing Vampires that as far down as like tier 4 out of that. So
Well-
not quite with the stunties, but only just above them. And I don't think that's fair, 'cause I don't think they're as bad as they used to be.
In some ways they are, right? Because you've got to prepare. You've got to split. Like, say you've got like say 3 Vampires and you've got the rest. You've got 12 thralls or whatever, 11 thralls or whatever. And you've got to make that team. You've got to split your thralls between receiving on the other end, so they are your support. They are your, helping you attack, and they're your buffer when and everything. So like you've got to think about it. It's like really you're investing in like your strength 4 players, which are the Vampires, and that could be like quite a heavy task because you've got to prepare 2 ends. Oh, if this fails, I need these guys in the back, but also if it works, I need these guys up front.
Yeah.
So
it's
a
more
lot
bookkeeping
of
like that. Yeah.
So I can understand why they are quite low down in people's tiers.
Yeah.
They are a very hard team to manage. I wouldn't give it to somebody who's quite new to the hobby. Like someone experienced could probably work around it, but it's still going to take them like a couple of games to get used to it.
I mean, I wouldn't be putting them up as high as, say, Dark Elves and Amazons.
No,
But I would certainly put them above Old World Alliance.
Controversial because I can only go by the experience I've had with them, right? But I would put them below Nurgle. I find Nurgle, they're better on average.
Yes.
I would say.
Their passive things, so like Disturbing Presence and Foul Appearance. Personally, I think.
My left ear can hear this wonderfully.
Thank you to the left ears out there. I don't know what else you want me to do. I can only go by what the system lets me do, and it's only going into your left ear. I'm sorry. Is it achy to pee? Is that your name? I'm sorry, but I can only go in your left ear.
HP.
He aches when he pees.
That's
I
it.
think. He feels the flames of ambition.
In his pee.
No, but
I understand what you're saying. There's a lot more that you have to think about with managing the team up and down the field.
but it's a lot of bookkeeping.
Yeah.
Nurgle. They do have some benefits. They do have some drawbacks. But on average, I would say it's a lot better. Like, I don't put them as a high tier 2 team. I would put them as a mid to lower,
Yeah, I agree with that.
if that makes sense.
Yes, and I completely get that. Nurgle tend to do better several games into a league, whereas I think Vampires have better starting skills for
Yeah.
shifting the ball for scoring.
Yeah.
But
It's
whereas
like-
I think Nurgle have the more defensive, passive stuff.
Yeah. It's like I'd rate Vampires more than Corn.
Yeah.
Right? Because
I think that's because Jay tried to eat the microphone while he was talking then due to somebody hearing it in just their left ear.
yeah, Achy to pee had a problem with just his left ear, so I made sure. Sorry. He felt the flames of ambition.
In his pee.
Anyway. See, we got sidetracked again because
did,
we're
we did.
talking about the vampire team, right?
We did. But yeah, it looks like the Vampires have sort of caged up and made a real mess of the pitch on that flank now. The ball is in there somewhere.
Yep, the ball is deep in the opponent, and you can see that he's protected by the sideline as well.
Yep.
So, he's doing well. He's stopping people getting to him as easy, because what he done was he had his vampire hand off as soon as he got into him, making the cage a lot secure. But you all heard what I just said about vampires, about the bookkeeping and like how I think of them. I don't know about you guys that are listening. Have you got an opinion about these, or do you have any questions you want to ask while we're waiting? Because it's, if you guys are here watching this, perhaps you want to have a chat as well. Because as you could tell, we love going off topic as well.
We do.
And while we're doing that, it looks like Vampires have scored 2-0.
2-0.
Thank you, Akey Pete.
Thank you, Pete. You 2-0 just for your left ear. I don't know if your right ear is picking it up.
What Jay's trying to say is turn your hearing aid up on your right ear.
No, do you know what? He's probably right. He's probably saying it's only coming through on the left ear because my headphones play up on different channels.
Yeah.
So
It could be our sound settings on our microphone at our end, but as we've said before,
don't you blame my microphone? My microphone is fine.
this is our first stream, so we are.
Yeah, this is our first broadcast. This
Exactly.
is great. I'm loving it.
A broadcast to the nation.
I'm loving it.
Yeah.
If I can go to more events and broadcast, I fucking do it. I'm enjoying it. As long as people don't mind me talking shit, it's great.
Yeah.
Right.
See, I agree with HP there, that the new Vampires do certainly seem more interesting than old Vampires. I like that they now have a big guy that they can use.
Well, they got more position rather than look.
Vampires and Thralls.
Yeah, I'm the minion. I'm the boss. That's all
Yeah.
they had, wasn't it?
Yeah. Whereas now they've got
Runners,
specific
blitzers,
throwers and a big guy if you want to play a big guy option.
Honestly, right? I've now used the big guy, and he probably, and just by looking at the stats, he is a lot better than, say, the Bloodspawn.
Yes.
Like, he's the closest thing I can compare him to, right?
Yeah. But I think on the flip side of that, vampires, as we're seeing now, can run just as well without needing the big
But
guy.
this is what I'm saying. I don't think they needed it.
No.
I think
Whereas-
it was added just because they could add a big guy.
Yeah. Whereas some teams that have a big guy need the big guy more.
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking stunty. So, like, for example, humans with ogres, or World Alliance with their big guy options.
Yeah. Underworld.
Humans, Underworld. There are so many teams out there that have the big guy option that
Like,
need them. I don't think
I'd
the Vamps
even
do as
say,
much.
Right. That's a fair point. If
Yep.
they're there, you can use them. But like I said, I don't see the point in a vampire
Well,
team.
HP,
Like,
if you've ever listened to our usual episodes of our podcast, we do team breakdowns where we talk about what team we take in leagues and tournament settings.
Yeah.
And I'm often the guy that likes going, I'll take one of everything if I can. Whereas there's times where Jay will go, well, I'm going to drop this, I'll drop that, so
Yeah.
I can get other things in. Whereas, it's certainly an option, but I think vampires don't necessarily need to. They can run just as well without the big guy.
yeah, it's like, I don't know what it is. Right? I think sometimes a big guy it's like a red herring. It's like, invest your points here when you don't need to. Chaos Renegades. There you go, that's
I'm
perfect.
a fan of Chaos Renegades, yeah.
But I'm a fan of Chaos Renegades, 3 big guys.
Yes.
That's the dull side of it.
Yeah.
Right? But like vampires, like I said, don't need it. I would say Minotaur in the Chaos Chosen, perfect.
Yes. I think
But then, I'd be the guy to argue, don't really need a Minotaur in Chaos Dwarves.
No, and I agree with that. The thing is, when you look at the vampires themselves have a built-in nega trait. If you're adding a big guy, you're adding an additional nega trait to your team. Where in this instance, a tournament level, 5 rerolls, you wouldn't take 5 rerolls in a league, for example.
No.
Whereas Chaos Renegades, I completely agree. And I know there's a lot of people take the build of 2 big guys plus Borak, for the fouling and the reroll, which is understandable. But I agree.
That to me, that's more of a tournament decision. League decision, I would have gone 3 big guys, definitely.
Yeah.
Right? But like I said,
Renegades need the big guy.
Yeah,
that's what we're getting at.
Yeah, Renegades would need it. Like you said, humans, okay, it's harder without it, right? And that's the difference. Is vampires, I don't see that much of a difference.
No.
But also, is it me, or is that Vargeist the same sculpt as the Bloodspawn? 1 foot up, 1 arm out. It's just they've gone from, look, this is an old demon, to this thing looks more like a bat with wings.
Yes.
I've noticed that with a few of these sculpts doing that.
A lot of the star players through Forge World and the big guys have the 1 foot up in the air, ball in mouth or ball in hand.
Well, yeah, that's just
their
a
signature.
that's a running joke, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a
like,
signature, like the Hero Rock with 40k and Age of Sigmar.
yeah, but no, I'm just saying it seems to be the same pose now going down that road. I've noticed it with a few of the other models as well.
See,
It's really weird.
I'd like to see big guys like a Yeti or a Troll, not necessarily stood at their full height, but possibly like leaning over or forwards or something on their base. As if they're leaning.
You like watching guys lean over, do you?
I like watching big guys lean over.
Yeah, that's what
I'm
it is.
getting at,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, getting back to the game rather than us
So
rambling.
it's 2-0. Undead have the ball.
Yeah.
Turn 3, possibly the second half. Looking at the
Turn
turns.
2 by the look of it. No, turn 3. It's just I don't think they've moved their counters
And the
because
goal-
it was 2 turns for him to score, wasn't it?
the goals are going backwards.
It's a very defensive play going on now. No, but like AKP or whatever, you call him 8 HP. I call him AKP. He makes a good point. If it's there, take him. But is it many teams then that you would say benefit from that big guy? Like, okay, yeah, make the argument the tier 3 teams.
It's a given.
That's a given, yeah. But would you say you really miss it in, say, a Wood Elf team where they've got the option to get like the trees? it's just it's like
It is HP. There you go.
there you go, AKP.
HP.
AKP. I'm sticking with it now. Right. Like,
Would else I say don't need it? It's an option.
Yeah,
and it's a fun option.
but would like I don't see you
No.
get the full benefit.
No,
because
it doesn't synergise well. It's more of a lore thing. They're wood elves, they're from the forest, they've got a tree man. Whereas I don't think the tree man synergises well. Because you look at tree men in halfling teams and in Old World Alliance teams, they can throw flings.
yeah,
You don't have that option with a wood elf team. Understandable, I get it. But I think they're a team that don't benefit. Whereas I think Norse benefit from having a Yeti more
Yes.
than wood elves
Yes,
benefit from having a tree man.
yes,
Yeah.
because Norse definitely because they're such a glass cannon because they got
Yeah.
such mid armor, they can shatter straight away. So you need a big guy as the counter punch.
Yeah.
Corn, I would say, is another frenzy you've got to add, and add loner as well on top of
Yeah.
it. I think to mitigate, like, depending on your playstyle, if you're like below average roller, as I am myself, I wouldn't take one because I want to like stop
No,
rolling low.
And I think they have the option of the 4 Bloodseekers at strength 4 as well.
Yeah,
So,
but like I saying that, I take a rot spawn if I took Nurgle.
yes.
Definitely,
Absolutely.
hands down. That'll be the first thing that goes on my list.
Yeah. Again, it's like you said with Chaos Dwarfs. You don't necessarily need a Mino, but then Chaos Chosen, I would say do.
Yeah.
You know? Like,
Definitely.
And we mentioned Chaos Chosen earlier. It's not a very popular choice at this event. They don't seem to be a... Yeah, you're absolutely right. Most teams wouldn't need a big guy if you got a War Dancer. Correct.
But what's a war dancer? He's blodge, right?
He's a cage breaker.
Yeah. And you can make that easy with a lot of the teams.
Yeah.
Vampires, you could make a blodge.
Yeah.
Like the game we're watching now. Supposedly we're supposed to be commentating on, but we've got sidetracked.
We have.
Right?
We have.
They've made blodge vamps. The throwers, they're 2+. That's a war dancer with fans.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely it is. Yeah, I think big guys suit league play more than they suit tournament play.
Yes. That's my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
And you know, AKP as well. He's told us the other side of the coin. And do you know what? He makes a fair point,
Yeah,
right?
if you've got players that are up there like war dancers, you don't necessarily need.
No. Right. Get back in the action. We are sidetracked as per usual. Right. So 2-0. Nobody's got the ball. It seems to be the Vampires are, I want to say, driving forward. The Vampire runner has caused a casualty as well now.
After the weather in the first couple of turns, this has really swung towards the vampires now.
Yeah. See, that's what happens when you don't bite your own team.
Yeah.
So, brilliant.
Unlike your league game where you bitch
Shut
on
the fuck up.
every other turn.
Shut the fuck up. We don't talk about my league games because they're fucking awful, right? And it's not about us today, it's about the Welsh Championship.
It is.
Can you believe we've been at this for 3 hours?
I know.
Well, actually, it's more than that because you've got to think about the time that we were fighting the internet as well.
Yeah.
So it's been a while, man.
I think just to stir some memories from last year, you should walk out there and shout "Sheepy reroll."
Hang on. Right, protect the mic. Nobody. Oh, tool play. Throw it. See? Throw it. Casualty.
For those that are interested, we were spare men number 3 and 4 for the tournament, and just as a bit of
Right, oh, hang on.
Oh,
Don't get sidetracked.
Nope.
There's action close to the ball. Ooh. Wasn't enough to break armour.
I think Vampires are through again.
Yeah, but it's a good defence by her.
It is. We our rosters were the 3 Fnatic build with Creek and Fungus.
Yeah, I don't know what, I was actually told already by about 4 people that they're glad that my list didn't get picked to play as the spare man.
there's not many chances you're going to get to take that to a tournament.
No, it's not even that, right? Like, okay, it was 2 big guys, 2 trolls, and then it was Creek, Fungus, and then I made the Fnatic Brawler and Mighty Blow, right? So he was like an expensive Fungus. He was about the same price of Fungus, wasn't he? Really?
Yeah, not far
right?
off, yeah.
So and then 3 bribes,
2 rerolls.
I wouldn't have played all 3 Fnatics at the same time. You would keep, like, Creek is your first one, isn't it? Because he's got that ability to thing. Then you use your...
I'd have all 3 and just go nuts.
Yeah, but this is me you're talking about. The 3 of them would have just run into each other.
Run into each other and turn each other out.
Even if I said they went opposite directions, they'd somehow find a way of colliding. So, I know what... Do you when you know what you're like?
Yeah.
When shit hit the fan, you know how far it spreads. Yeah. Right? That's me. Right then, Beard has stepped out a second. So, let's have a look now. Vampires are slow march towards the line. Could this be a 3-0 or higher? That's better. And there you go. Scored from that position. And no return for the knockout. And for those that possibly keeping score, the same runner has scored twice and has scored a casualty. So I'm guessing he's going to be the MVP for this guy, this game. Right. Right, sweet spot kick. Oh. Another kick deep in the opponent. Opponent's turn 5. If the dice stay on the Vampires side, I got a feeling this could be 4-0 end of game. Right. Undead so far, they're making a good go. Keeping the vampires in their half. It looks like one of the throwers with block has gone down. Do you return? Yes, you returned?
Yes, I'm back.
Right. Had your little break, old man break. What you've missed so far, 3-0 now to the Vamps. And we're on the Shambling Undead's turn 5. And it was another deep into the opponent as well.
Deep into the opponent kick,
Yeah.
is it?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting who had kicked, don't I? Yeah. So they managed to go get the ball. In fairness to the Shambling Undead, they've taken out one of the throwers that had block. So hopefully, oh, there you go.
I'm not going to lie, I thought at the start of this game there'd be more in the mog boxes out of this game.
Well, it did start that way, didn't it? So
It did.
in fairness,
I do like how the dice mat fits neatly on the pitch.
it's like it was designed to do that. Isn't it?
I wonder whose pitch that might belong to.
Lord J says on it.
I thought that was just some, like, you know, in pitch advertising.
Nope.
I've had a quick scout about the room on my way back,
Yeah.
and Snareberry's 1-1. They've got the ball and Griff, likely to score or try and stall for 5 turns.
Like, he's not doing too bad considering this is his first outing with the halflings. Isn't it?
Halflings, yeah. Baz is currently 1-0,
Hey.
but doesn't feel like he's going to score again. So he's trying to hold out for a draw.
He didn't have a 4-0 spanking again, did he?
He didn't, no. So it's an improvement.
Yep.
Our friend Wayne, Angry Hobbit, has brought halflings.
Yeah. Well, he always does. Yeah.
He always does, and he's saying the outlook's not good for the end of this game. He's got
Oh. I think that's a throw just back in the KO box. Sorry to shut down your rundown,
No, it's not a problem.
The action is all a go.
And it looks like there's another runner getting loose towards that
Yeah.
goal in the backfield.
The goal in the backfield has only got one runner. There's a lot of turnovers. Now it's going into Shambling Undead turn 6.
Yep.
That goal has got to make some room to get down the pitch, but keep himself protected. Ooh. Are we seeing a throw by the way they're trying to work it out?
We might be. I mean, Undead are one of the teams that could turn you over in 2 and score on you, so if you can get a score on this turn, you could make there's a potential for 3-2. Potential.
Yeah, well, potentially anything can happen, innit? But
Well, anything can happen in the next half hour.
more players down. I was unlucky. I think I was a roll of 6 for armour.
Proponents, you have 30 minutes left.
For those, if that wasn't picked up on microphone, that was the 30-minute announcement for the rest of this round.
Yep.
And as there isn't as much time between rounds, they are going to be strict on this round. So games
Yeah.
that run over will be called time on.
Yep.
And it's fair to say these two players,
Oh, they're going to finish in time.
Fez and Carl, are easily going to be within time.
Yep. Right. Now look, these go for it.
Yep, that's one.
Yeah.
And that's two.
I think there's going to be a throw.
I think there is. Come on. See, I like this, what Carl's doing. Carl is on his opponent's side, wanting something good to happen, so you both enjoy the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's sportsmanship, isn't it?
It is. Exactly it is. So that's a successful throw and pass.
Wow. First pass I've seen at this tournament.
Yeah.
And off he goes.
2 rushes to get there. That's one.
I think that's good. 3-1.
3-1. Yep. That was very... It shows your mind. Undead teams can, just like Skaven and Underworld, can get the ball from one end of the pitch to the other quite easily.
Yeah, you get the right dice, but
Well, I know they say if you just keep rolling 6s and things, you still gotta work out the plays, you know.
oh, that was good. You set that up well.
It'll be a good morale boost as well, having been 3-0 down as well.
Well, in fairness, and he's got his player back in the KO box as well. He's
Yeah.
lucky.
I mean, I don't think I'd have been bold enough to have gone for a pass there, but
Well, that's the difference between us, but we're the Wooden Spoon Warriors, and
yeah,
they're obviously top tier, aren't they? Top flight.
one of the reasons why we picked them.
Oh.
So, question for you, Jay. Given the choice, Shambling Undead or Necro, never mind the GW models, because you know we both know the Scooby-Doo ghosts. If you were to take a team to an event, which would you rather take, Necro or Shambling Undead?
Right.
Ignoring GW's poor choice of.
Oh, you put me on the spot
Sheets.
on that one, didn't you?
Yeah.
And really, if I'm being honest, without much thought going into it, I would probably say Necro because I feel the dogs add more of a depth to
the team.
Yeah, because you've got the werewolves that can they got claw,
Yep.
and they're not bad blitzers, and they're also not bad ball carriers, are they?
Yeah.
As well as that, you've got the ghouls as well, so you've got a lot of depth to be able to throw, pass, and hand off around. Like flesh golems do the same job as
Mummies.
yeah. I said doo.
Do you? How old are we?
Yep. Wraiths, okay, yeah, they're more likely going to be blitzers because they've got no hands, disruption and everything.
Yeah.
Right? They could be support because of that. What's it? Disturbing presence as well.
Yep.
So they could be a support in a blitz. But I think Necromantic has got more depth. But then again, as this game has shown, you play Shambling Undead well. What was that? 2 turns and you had a touchdown? So,
Yeah.
you know, it is possible.
Yeah. I agree with you. I think Necro have more depth. But I think for me, because I know how I am with my health at tournaments, it's certainly getting run down towards the end of day 2, I'd probably end up taking Undead for the more simplicity in the team. If that makes
You are
sense.
a simple person
I am,
anyway.
I am.
Yeah, but for anybody that's listening that doesn't know, you have got fibromyalgia and it does
Yeah.
take a toll on you.
Yeah, so
when we're travelling.
Yeah,
and all
so
this
at the
stuff.
end of day 2, 6 games, travelling,
Medicating up.
medicating up. My brains have dribbled out my ears mid-game 3, 4.
So
On first day.
yeah, so by game 6, I rely on a lot of sportsmanship from my opponent if I get rules wrong and things. Which fair play to everyone I have played on game 6. But yeah, I think if it was to be a 2-dayer, I would take Undead. If it was a 1-dayer, I would probably take Necro.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, do Necromantic really have that much extra that you'd have to worry about that too much?
No, because I know I'd be like, the dogs have claws, I want to blitz with them, they got frenzy. And I'd be thinking things like that, and I don't think...
So in other words, you revert back to an 8-year-old?
Yes.
I want to hit things and I want to hit things hard.
Yes.
It didn't work.
Yes. Basically, yeah.
Nice.
I tend to make more logical decisions in the earlier games in the day, whereas the last game of the day I'm just like, hit things, ball, run.
Dude, you're on a podcast. And you saying that you make good decisions?
Oh no, I make better decisions. I didn't say they were good decisions. They're all bad decisions somewhere on that scale of bad.
On a like a spectrum of
Good being like 100,
Yeah.
okay being 95, bad being 90, down to 0.
you're doing like 0 to 45 range.
Yeah,
on a,
exactly. Yeah, like game 1 and 2, I'll be making like decisions on 40, 45.
Yeah.
Game 3, I'm on about 15. So, but no, I at some point I need to take both of them to a tournament to cross them off my list of having played them all at events.
What a shock! I need every team. People are gonna get fed up of me picking on you, but I think. But I will.
So the ball again is deep in the opponent.
No, it's not.
Half.
It's deep in the vampires this turn.
Deep in the vampires this time.
Yeah. Actually, do you know what? But you were saying all that. Have they actually kicked off yet? Yep. Here we go.
Vampires
And the
going
ball
back to
is
the ball.
safe.
Yep.
Right then.
So we had a first game where there was plenty of removals and 1-all.
Yep.
This game we've had plenty of scores, but we've had
Yep.
3-1. We've had very few removals.
Yeah,
So it's been a good bag on stream today so far.
Yeah, we've had 2 different games. No, I gotta be honest. I can't believe Moore got taken out
As early as he did, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was huge. That changed that outcome totally, I think.
Yeah, and the fact that he neutralised Hack Flem as well.
Yeah.
That done really well.
Well-
Considering he had 2 megastars to deal with.
Yeah.
Whew,
Yeah.
Oxford done really well.
Game 1-all with goblins against 2 megastars, regardless of what team are carrying the 2 megastars, is
Well, yeah.
an achievement in itself.
And what you got to think as well, he was playing Scotland, so they had the swarming as well. So
Yeah.
you're playing like a
Potentially
full team.
3 more.
Yeah. You're playing a full team of Snotlands and megastars.
Yeah.
It was, he done well. He neutralised them. It took him 2/3 of the game to get into our position,
Yeah.
but he done well. Fair play to him.
Personally, as a goblin coach in that situation, I know it's a draw, but for most stunty teams, a draw is a win.
But it was stunty on stunty, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter, does it? So
But like, as I was coming back from the last time I took a break from the camera, there were 3 or 4 people out there with Morg that were saying Morg has done nothing this round.
well, Morg is only a threat if you keep him on his feet. Because that mighty blow too is a fucker. But if somehow you can get him off his feet. You can't do a lot when he's like licking grass, isn't it?
No,
He's the same as everybody complains about Griff.
Yeah.
I've always been fortunate when I played someone with Griff.
You put him down.
I got him out the way.
Yeah.
Like, what was that guy that we played before? Tall guy, shiny head. Steve.
Yes, Steve.
Yeah.
Big Bacon Sarnie.
Big Bacon Sarnie on the chat. I don't even think he's listening anymore. He's
Lovely guy.
well, okay, yeah. If you want to say that, about
He
him.
was very gracious, bringing dwarfs and Griff.
Everybody's
friend at the event.
Do you know that old American trash advert where you have the Indian with the one single tear going down? That was him after he saw Griff leaving the pitch. But you've got goblins, I got dwarfs with Griff, and you've just seen this tear going down his cheek. Poor sod.
I mean, to be fair, you absolutely destroyed dwarfs and Griff.
I railed him.
That was your one win of the year.
That was my one win of 3 years, but.
I mean, to be fair, you had 3 years worth of good dice in that one game.
Oh yeah.
I
It
think
was trash.
I don't think there was anything you could have done in that game that could have gone wrong. It
No.
was just that,
You-
Nuffle chose to bless you that game.
three dice uphill on Griff. No, it was 2 dice uphill, sorry, not 3. And I managed to get him out on the sideline. I used the sideline to get him out, and then he stayed out for like a good half of that game.
Yeah.
It was freaking amazing.
So back to this one then. So we are on turn 8 for the Vampires. Question is, can they retaliate with a score from near their own end zone in one turn for 4-1? Well, that's a Thrall gone. So Vampires are on the run. Fern, this is Fez with Undead, and it's Carl Martinez with Vampires, and Vampires are currently 3-1 up. You can follow this on Torplay. The link was bobbed in the chat earlier on today. The first couple of turns, there was a Thrall removed from kickoff, arguing with the referee, and the Vampires bit one of their own Thralls, which seems to have been a bit of a theme through this game. And then the dice absolutely turned, and it swung the Vampires' way very, very quickly. Jay's just stepped away from the commentary booth to have a wander around the games and see what's going on in person. Just to give another shout out, we are at Firestorm in Cardiff, so Wales's premier tabletop and board gaming venue, just outside Cardiff city centre. If you are down this way, bob in and have a look. We've got people that have travelled from Aberdeen, we've got people that travel from Lithuania, further up in Scotland, southeast of England. It's brought quite a few people in, and that's the game called 3-1 by the looks of it. It's been a very good game for having one live. It feels a bit unfair on the Undead because they didn't make very many bad plays. Just the Vampires got the dice they needed. And a shout out to another one of the sponsors. The ball token is Charlie Victor ball token. They make some of the finest accessories in Blood Bowl. give them a look. Duncan from Charlie Victories here at Firestorm, taking part as well. And they're just putting through the final event. So there's a mummy that scored a casualty as well. And that's the game put through on top play. That's 3-1 to the Vampires. That's 2 wins in a row. So Carl will go towards top tables. This was game 5, table 5, sorry. Laura, you've just missed the game. It ended 3-1 to the Vampires. Can I ask who you were supporting? Supporting Fez. Yep, unfortunately Fez did lose that one. First couple of turns did go the undead way, and then the dice just swung. He didn't make any bad decisions really through that game from where we were sitting. It just dice evaded him.
Oh, so Laura was watching her husband, was she?
She was.
Oh.
I think she missed most of it, unfortunately.
Laura, this is going to be on live on our channel, so if you want to go back and watch it after, you can. More than welcome. But guess what? He lost. Uh-oh.
But in all seriousness, right, 3-1 didn't do that game justice.
No, it didn't. It was a very good game to have on live stream, I think.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
It was amazing, and unfortunately, I wish I kept that as its own game.
Yeah.
Like recorded it to have it as its own one, but
Yeah.
it was like that was so amazing.
Yeah,
Cheers, no bribe foul.
Yep, cheers, no bribe foul. We are potentially going to look at doing this for more events.
Yeah,
We're gonna be having a chat.
I'm absolutely loving it.
We're going to be having a chat with the.
Only problem is I got to be careful how I abuse you.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've got to be careful of. I just got to...
Bit different on our own recordings.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
But yeah, we are going to be speaking to Shep, who runs the Welsh Tournament Series, about us possibly providing commentary on other events.
I'm loving this.
I know I like to attend events and play. I know Jay's more of a fan of commentating, and it's a bit different when you're in a booth.
Whoa. I like playing as well, right? It's just
The dice don't like you playing, but
beat me
Yeah.
to it, right?
so let's have a skim through some of these scores, shall
Hang
we?
on a minute.
For Laura. Hey Laura, your husband lost. Do you know what's worse than that? The fact that you didn't watch him.
Oh,
Poor you. Poor you.
for those that aren't regular listeners, we are Tier 3 podcast. We aren't.
Yeah, we're not just two idiots. Well, actually, we are. We are two idiots on
Yeah,
the
we
podcast.
are. We are two idiots with a
Yeah.
podcast. We don't take our Blood Bowl too seriously.
No.
We class ourselves as wooden spoon warriors.
Yeah. Oh, Doc!
Doc's online. Hello, Doc. And no bribe foul. If you make it to an event that we're live streaming, come and ask us, and we will happily bob you on stream. You don't necessarily have to be top table. We aren't necessarily streaming top tables all weekend.
No, we're wooden spoon warriors. We like seeing the mid card to the bottom. We do,
Exactly. We went with a stunty off for the first round and a dead team fight for the second round.
Bash, I'd call that.
Yeah,
That
I'd
was
call
good.
that bash. And then the final round, we'll certainly be playing what we think will be
We've-
the decider.
Yeah.
But then in between, we're just going to pick games we like the look of and ask them if they want to be on stream.
Though I am going to say, right, I know I've said it before I started talking to Laura. Laura, who
Missed her husband's game.
3-1 didn't do it justice.
No,
It was a good game to watch.
Both players deserve to come out of that with something.
Do you know what? Right?
Nobody deserved to lose.
Do you know what, if I turned up at a league night or whatever?
Not a problem, no, Bryce.
Oh, do you know what? Thanks, Matt. Cheers, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Somebody wants to be interviewed for the podcast.
Oh, they do.
Yeah.
They do.
But no, if I turned up and say at a league night and I saw that game going on,
Yeah.
right, and like say it was a practice game, I'd be like, that was amazing to watch.
Yeah.
It was.
You had a bit of everything. You had nega traits going wrong and affecting the team. You had player removals. You had kick-off events that changed the game. You had passing from players that you wouldn't necessarily always pass with.
Yeah.
You had well-built teams with skills that are solid skills. as
I
we
know.
discussed.
I know. We've had this massive, sidetrack talking about vamps and all that, and how they're a pain in the ass and all that, right? But he mitigated the potential
Yeah,
of a fuck up
Yeah.
really well.
yeah.
So
So let's skim through some of these scores that we.
right, let's refresh.
I'm going to do a quick shifty while you do the Saturday scores.
Right,
What were you going to ask me to check?
Laura. It's Laura. Every time she watches, husband loses.
Oh, look, Laurie, you need to turn up in person and watch him.
Yeah, it's awful.
Bring him a drink halfway through the round.
Right, here we go. We got a few games that's still got it going on that they should be ending soon. But what we got so far: Underworld versus Skaven. Underworld out on top. We know about Fez and Carl. Ogres beat Lizardman. That's a interesting one. We got Dark Elves versus Norse. That was 2-1. Amazons beat Chaos Dwarves. The High Elf game is ongoing. Tomb Kings and Chaos Dwarves, that was a draw. Let's have a look what else now. Bulldog. Fine gentleman he is. He's Shambling Undead drew against Chaos Dwarves as well. Jack is finishing up his game soon. Doc Miniatures, who I think he's got one of the best cases for Blood Bowl teams. Doc Miniatures, check him out, docminiatures.com. Absolutely amazing cases. He lost to Shambling Undead. The other end of the spectrum by the look of it. Skaven beat Lizardman. Necros beat Orcs. Shambling Undead beat Underworld. Let's have a look what else. Snotlings beat Orcs. I had to stop then to make sure that I was reading that right. Sabeel, with his ongoing saga of Old Wood Alliance, has beaten the Elven Union run by Brian. What else we got here? Morgan Paul, he's 2-1, Norse versus Snotlings. Oh, Roger from game 1 took a loss on that one. It looks like Necros are spanking Lizardmen at the moment, 4-0. Been a rare few high scoring games, mind. Orcs versus Skaven, 2-2. That must have been an interesting game to watch. Let's have a look at that. Seven casualties. Laura, pop in. I will buy you a cup of tea, or a cup of coffee, or Monster, depending what your choice is. I will be that nice, means as I've just said boo to you on air. And you can support your husband face to face there. Wow. That's a lot of casualties. Nice. Those I see Orcs had gone back in that game by killing the rest of the other team. Best way to do it. Yellow Hawks is drawn against Jason again. It's another draw game. Let's have a look further down. Where was I again? Ah, there we go. We're back to where we were. Snotlane's beat Lizardman. Fated got spanked by the look of it. Same with Snotlings against Shablin and Dead. Don't know why I'm surprised that them. Oh bloody hell! Look at our bottom score. Vampires versus humans. Owen versus Teflon. 6-0. What a spanking. And that looks like it was all vampires that game. Wow. 6-0 and 5 casualties. Wow. Absolutely amazing. Fair play. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go on intermission while we wait for the round to end, and then we will be back with game 3. And we are back. Game 3 of day 1. We've got Slan versus Scaven. And this is current position number 1 Scaven versus number 7 Slan. So this is going to be very interesting. Top 10. And Seducer of Trolls. Yes, this has worked. I think. People have enjoyed. So while these boys are setting up, shall we have a little breakdown of what's happening? And we'll start with Slan, is it? Thank you, Rochelle. We needed a little break while everything was getting drawn and we could set up the table. So here we go. Right. Slan, they've got a Croxigo, no extra skills, 2 catches with dodge, a lineman with block, a lineman with strip ball and wrestle, another lineman with block, and a lineman with kick. And then everything else is bog standard. 5 re-rolls on the Slan, no inducements. And from what I can see, they won their first game, lost their second. Well, won their first game, lost their second game. And then Scaven now, while Beard is being a bitch and trying to sort himself out, they got a Rat Ogre with block, 2 Blitzers with guard and tackle, Gutter Runners with block, and one has got strip ball. We've got a Gutter Runner with kick and a Gutter Runner with wrestle, which is going to be interesting. Seducer of Trolls, it's been absolutely fantastic down here. Granted, if you've been with us since the beginning, you know that there was a lot of internet troubles because the internet kept dropping out in Firestorm. But we've come around, we've rallied, and we've got it sorted. But so we've got a nice game coming up now, which I hope everyone enjoys. I'm gonna go, so typical Beard being a bitch. So I'm just gonna go sort out table 1 to make sure that we can see what they're doing, and then we'll be right back. And I'm back on the airways. Explain to people not looking dodgy stuff on their phones, because they are on screen. I have done my hosting duties.
Was it?
Yeah. I was if you're on your phones, beware. People can see you on the internet.
Yeah. In case you're met him, Duncan's out there. He's on this end row, but that side, towards us. Big green shirt, red and white stripes on it. Duncan's from Charlie Victor. Lovely bloke. I spoke to him out in Spain.
Oh, so this is your fanboy in now, is it?
No.
Look, it's Charlie Victor over
this
there.
this is me going, Jake, go introduce yourself and get some free podcast stuff.
You're not supposed to say that when the mic is on, that. Seducer Trolls called him a bitch as well. And he cuts because he said typical beard.
Standard. I know coming from Sean, that's flirting. Thank you very much, Sean. I will be pitching my tent near you at Thrud.
And you pitch a tent for Sean, yeah. Yeah.
Penny drop then, do it.
Yeah, you pitch a
Penny
tent for
drop
Sean, yeah, we know. Oh boy, you wish you didn't say that, didn't you?
No, I said it deliberately like that.
And Rochelle is welcoming us back as if we've been away forever on the day.
Welcome back, Rochelle.
No, she's been keeping an eye.
Has she been keeping an eye, has she?
Yeah, she's been watching the game. She's probably been doing a better job of hosting than us.
Probably, yeah. But
Anybody can do a better job than us, fair play.
in reply to Sean, the day's not been too bad. We are lurking in the back room at Firestorm. They've given us their terrain room, shall we call it?
Yeah, I've already explained. We had the first game. We had a lot of problems.
Yeah.
The internet kept going in and out, but we've kind of settled
We've
into it
fixed
now,
that,
haven't we? Yeah.
But we are here until the end of this round, and then tomorrow, same again, 3 rounds.
Yep. I'm hoping to get. Well, obviously we're going to have the championship match.
What should be, unless there's 3 tables vying for it and our table gets a draw.
Yeah, and then hopefully get that one. We'll get people that are in contention for the Stunt Cup, and then we'll get someone else.
So this one, you could consider the agility game of Slan versus Skaven.
Yeah.
So we've had stunties, we've had bash, we've had agility.
We've had the full spectrum.
We have. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Rochelle. You're not the only one who sits and watches Blood Bowl while they're playing games on their TV.
Playing We Happy Fear. Have you heard of that game?
I've heard of it. I can't say I've played it or seen
It's
anything
that one
about
with the LSD drugs in it, and it's like, you go, oh look, it's all happy and bashing. No, they like bludgeoning babies and shit then, don't they?
I've no idea.
Yeah, it's some weird shit like that. I'm not judging people who play that game.
But I secretly am, Michelle.
No, I'm currently engrossed in my run of Baldur's Gate 3.
Currently, I'm engrossed in Baldur's Gate 3 as well, but I have gotten that completely different.
Yeah,
Oh! See, I don't see many people that say they do Warcry.
They don't.
I miss playing Warcry.
No Bride Foul, send us a link and we'll be watching that when it's done.
Yeah.
We enjoy a bit of Warcry.
I haven't
We haven't touched Warcry for about 18 months or so.
No, I haven't touched it since the first edition.
Yeah.
Because what they've done now, they're in Gur, haven't they? And it's all the feral looking teams now, isn't it? But I really. Oh yeah, any excuse for Shell, yeah. Oh, I'm only playing it because it's free with the Game Pass. It's only free. I didn't pick it, honestly. Yeah. Okay, Rochelle, we believe it. She wants to play a game with LSD drugs. Cheers, buddy.
Don't worry, no Bride Foul. We'll still watch it. We're fans of Warcry. I think I started Lizard Men. You played.
Do you know what? We're talking to chat. We've missed the kickoff. You know.
We've missed the kickoff. We need to get back to Blood Bowl.
Yeah.
I know that feeling, Rochelle. I'm having to buy a separate external hard drive for the PS5 already, and I've only had the PS5 8 weeks.
I bought an external one just for the PS4 games. 1 terabyte for external. I think I added dirt cheap. I might buy you SSD card for the internal one because I seem to be eating up a load of PlayStation 5 space. But we're getting sidetracked again.
We are. There's Blood Bowl. We need to be
Bowl.
talking Blood Bowl. We're here for the Blood Bowl.
Yeah, look. Ball is open. They're ready. Smashing face.
So the ball is coming more central. Only just. Kick-off event. 9, by the looks of that.
All right, bounce.
Bounce. Didn't catch the ball, so good luck handshake, and let's see what happens. So as it stands, this is top of the table for game 3.
Yeah. We've already established that, but when you weren't here and you were like fluffing about. Oh, look at me.
Fluffing about, I was getting you a drink. I was tea bitch.
You know your position.
Yep.
Yep. You know you got to keep the boss happy.
I do. Got to keep you in Monster and your fineries.
In Monster we trust. Yeah, Skaven are top of the table at the moment. Slan are number 7. So it's going to be very interesting.
It is.
And I've gone through the rosters already.
Brilliant. Already done it?
Yeah. But it's a weird thought that, you know, I went through that roster and digitally Rochelle was bludgeoning babies and, you know, booting rats around on the we happy few like. So here we go. Looks like we got a very slow start.
See, I've got two slam teams. I need to get them painted.
Yeah, and if my granny had balls, she'd be my granddad. You know, there's a lot of
Ifs and buts
ifs
and maybes.
yeah. Oh,
If
there he
you want
goes. Picked up the ball and then he goes.
If you want to hear more of Jay abusing me, feel free to check it out on Spotify.
Yep.
Or attend an event where we are and you'll see it in person.
Yep.
You might even be lucky, like somebody who sat with me at the Thread auction, to get a live episode right in front of him. And lose with his dwarfs and Griff.
Yeah, Steve was super bitch in that event. I
He
didn't
was.
even.
While you're there, Jay. So the ball's already caged up, halfway up the field.
Get off your phone.
Don't think so.
Get off your phone, you bitch. There's Blood Bowl ahead. Slan have got the ball. They've gone in. It looks like they're going to try and hide their cage in the middle of the action.
They are. You could say it's a very cagey game so far.
All right, I'll let that slide. I'll let it slide.
Yeah, you're going to be looking for a new host by the end of tomorrow, aren't you?
No, I'm just going to let that slide. I'm going to pretend you didn't do that.
That won't be the worst or the last bad pun that we come up with this weekend.
Yep. All right, so
Blitz in the corner of the cage.
It looks like it's. Oh. Doors open a crack. Is he going to make full use of this boy's crack?
It's an armour break. Oh, no. That looks like it's
It's a push.
second push.
Right. Hydration click. You're a stats bitch, Beard, right?
Mm-hmm.
You tend to like that type of thing. How many Skaven teams are there at the tournament today?
I'll have a quick look now. So there are a grand total of 14 Skaven teams, so they make up more than 10% of the field.
Nice.
And I think when you look at the teams that have the highest numbers, Skaven 14, Shambling Undead 11, Orc 11, Lizardmen 8, Chaos Dwarf 7, Snotling 7.
Right, we'll leave it as that, otherwise you'll go through
I'll go
everything.
through them all, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think Skaven seem to be a very popular one for this event.
Well, as we've said before, they're a very agility balanced team,
Yep.
but they have access to a little bit of block.
Yep. Guard.
Yeah. And like, same with Orcs and all that type of thing, General is quite a easy primary for them to get, like, you know, so,
And their gutter runners are going to be their main scorers.
hey,
They've got probably one of the best, if not the best, thrower in the game.
our boy here got to get a runner with Wrestle.
Yeah, that makes sense. One with strip ball as well, by the looks of that.
Yeah. But, like I said, that's not something you normally see, is it? But it's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's the same as the guy who unlocked no bribe, no foul. Skaven are playing upon an otherwise gentlemanly society. No, that's dwarves. No, that's dwarves.
See, you don't like dwarves. You played 3 turns with dwarves, but you were so friendly in your game of dwarves. You played 3 turns with them, not 3 games, 3 turns, and you managed to sell your team to your opponent.
I did.
After just 3 turns.
Yep. I found, what was it? Giving myself paper cuts to my taint more enjoyable than playing dwarves. Not that I got a strong opinion of them, like, but
I prefer Chaos Dwarfs massively.
But
They're not
Oh,
nowhere
it's
near
day-
as one-dimensional.
it's day and night, man.
Yeah.
Dwarves are the missionary with a girl that doesn't like to move about, right? That likes to be a plank of wood. Chaos dwarves, they've got a bit more dimension to it.
Yes.
Right? Because you've got your centaurs that can actually do shit, move about. Hobgoblins do create a little bit more.
They've got more movement.
Yeah.
Again, you can create a fowler out of them. You can create, you know.
Yeah, but then what's you like? Yeah, you do get the boring dwarves in them, but they're not like.
But they've got access to
100
mutations as well.
Yeah, it's not 100% focus of. Oh look, 16 players of block and tackle.
Yeah.
What should I put on these next? Possibly Wessel, but definitely guard.
Yeah.
Just to be a bitch to everybody that I come across.
Yeah, you can play Chaos Dwarfs a lot more differently. I'm surprised that there's a number of Chaos Dwarfs here that there is.
You thought there'd be more, is there?
I thought there'd be a lot less. I thought there'd be a lot less.
But I think it goes down to the thing of nobody wants boring missionary dwarves.
Yeah.
It's Chaos Dwarves have got that little bit of flavour. They got that little bit of kickback, haven't they? So, do you know, like I said about what you said about the dad joke? I just realised what I've been saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let what you said slide. But yeah, it's. I don't know. I'm surprised there's not more Oaks at the event. Like, personally speaking, I thought there would have been more Oaks because they like such an like. Don't mean average as in a bad thing, but it's like they got good access to lots of skills, a lot of skills built on them. And now the fact that, you know, since this second edition has dropped, Big Guns
Move 5, it makes the team a lot more mobile, yeah. I know it's not massive, just in terms of big changes, but that strength 4 moving an extra square, it's...
But you can, like...
It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, you can agitate the opponent a little bit better, can't you? So...
And you can react better as well.
And you know, I've got to stop him there, but I've got to, like, roll dice to try and get there, like, you know.
I would agree with that.
The Welsh does always have a strong...
I've seen less lizards here, though.
Yes.
There was more last year.
Yes.
Actually, people have decided I could do more with different teams, like, haven't they? So, like, Hellboy is right, but obviously the Welsh like a punch up.
Yeah.
But there's less lizards here this year, I will say.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Like, we sat here talking, right? We're supposed to be commentating on this game.
We are.
And we kind of got sidetracked.
Again.
We managed to get sidetracked. We're in the middle of Cardiff Centre. So let's get back to the game.
So the ball is still relatively safe near the middle of the field.
Yeah. It's Skaven are trying to do their best to, like, cut off a lot of routes. But I don't know, it's pogo stick, isn't it? It's
that
hard,
leap.
It's a hard thing to
work out. Do you column like we're seeing, or do you put one screen and then a second screen?
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Skaven...
I completely agree with that, Hellboy. This year's meta is massive with star inclusion and fouling meta.
And I think you're absolutely right. I think that's why people have steered away from lizards, and
you
know, it's seen a big increase of stunties. You know, as our podcast name suggests, we're fans of stunties. So the more of them we see, the more fun we have.
Yeah, it's I think, do you know what I mean? I'll admit, right? I'm never gonna be here top 10. I'm never gonna be top 15 in a 16-man tournament, right? I'm gonna be bottom, and I'm gonna have fun doing it. And I think Goblins, they got that ability to be a disruption, and disrupting people day onto the road to the top is kind of fun. So I think that's why I'm enjoying Goblins, because I like being that prick. Oh, here we go. Balls. Oh, look at that. That ball. Yeah.
Yep, I completely agree. Water ball is on my list of events I need to get to. The big one that I'm doing this year is the NAF Championships. You're coming up for that one. I know you've taken a break from a lot of Blood Bowl tournaments, but I think the NAF Championship were on your list of
it's been on my list for years to do that, but like, I took a break, like, you know, for the listeners who, like, this is their first time dealing with us.
Yeah.
I think I got in my own head with how bad my dice was.
Yeah.
So, like we said, we always make the joke, you know, oh, yeah, you always roll bad, yeah.
Yeah.
Farty with the skulls, right? But I think I was kicking my own ass more than my opponent, and then it kind of gets in your head a bit.
It was affecting how you played then, because you were expecting bad dice.
But I always played Blood Bowl with the intention of, it's a two-person game.
Yeah.
As in, I've got to enjoy it, but also my opponent's got to enjoy it. Right? So if I'm going to be a bitch, that's going to put my opponent off.
Yeah.
Right? And I don't want that.
No.
Right? if I can sit down with my opponent and we got bad jokes the whole time and having a laugh, and you like like we've seen in other games, you celebrate each other's plays and all that type of thing, right? I love it. I never want to be that person that puts that person on. I don't want to be, you know, a dick. So I took a break before I started being that dick.
Yeah.
So I would rather not play than upset somebody else.
Yeah.
That makes me soft, right? But
for those that don't listen to us regularly, we don't aim for top tables.
No.
We aim to have fun.
Wooden Spoon Warriors.
Yeah, Wooden Spoon Warriors all the way. If we do well, we do well. If we don't, we have a laugh wherever we finish.
Yeah.
And you know, we were asked to commentate on this, and we jumped at the chance to see what we could do in the commentary booth.
I would rather try something new.
Yeah.
Than do the same old thing and everyone gets bored of it, right?
Yeah.
But
yeah, NAF Championships is
I'm
one we've
a whale
wanted
of a
to do, and we're both down for that.
Yep.
I think year after might be water ball for me.
I gotta try water ball at least once.
Yeah. I might be doing one in Berlin in June when I get my arse into gear with sorting that one out. So that might be my other big tournament of the year. But if I decide to do Berlin, I might have to knock a couple of the other ones that I usually do on the head.
Yeah.
Yep.
That game we had, Seducer, where it was my goblins against your necro, and I literally destroyed your team. We had a turn where you rolled the block dice, Land Rover rolled the armor dice, and you rolled the injury dice. I didn't roll a dice and still removed the player. I could have scored and won the game on a goblin, but I wanted to troll to score, so I decided to hand off to a troll. I didn't score, but it was a blast trying.
Hang on. No shit, Sherlock. Of course you trolled in the score.
No, but we had a blast trying, and we had a giggle through that game all the way through.
But that's Blood Bowl.
Yeah, and that's what it should be.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, perhaps I'm naive, and the podcast shows I'm a bit naive on that front, but if you're playing a game, yeah, okay, there has got to be a winner and a loser, but you've got to have a massive amount of fun while it's going on. Otherwise, it's a chore, isn't it?
Exactly.
And do you want your hobby to be a chore?
No, exactly. You want to have fun.
Yeah.
You know, everybody pays money to go to these events.
Yeah.
It's got to be fun for everyone. And if you haven't been enjoying it, like you said, take a break from it.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like, would you want to go to an event, right? You were playing okay. You got somebody who's not having a good day, and they go, fuck, dice, all this type of shit, right? So they fucking caveman fucking slamming their nuts against a rock or something like that, right? You'd come away from that going, fuck, what was that game about?
Yeah.
You know? And then it puts you off there because you got that in your head, like, oh fuck, that game was shit, and it's in your head all the time. So I'd rather people not play if they're going to be dicks about it, and
Yeah.
there you go. Waterball is great, so yeah, there you go. We gotta go there at some point.
Yeah. Sean even offered me one of his rerolls to try and get that troll to score, and he still didn't score.
Yeah, but you looked after him in the World Cup though as well, didn't you?
Looked after him. It looked like somebody just pressed the off button and he shrunk into himself at one point.
Yeah.
You know.
Right. We got sidetracked talking
we
about
have.
other tournaments.
The ball is still by the halfway line.
No, but it's been. I've been watching this with great intent while you've been talking. Because I hear your voice every day. So he's been playing it really cagey, slowly making his way up. He's been waiting for, you know, the Skaven to make an error to try and get through. Right? So it has been really interesting, but I think he could have made a break before now. But if I'm looking at this right, while we've been chatting, the Rat Ogre's gone as well.
Yeah, the Rat Ogre has gone.
Yeah. He's knocked out, so that's his strength. Yes, shout out to Maverick for getting you back to the hotel. Yes, shout out to Maverick for getting a full-grown man back home like a drunk child.
I think, to be fair, Maverick managed to get plenty of people back to the hotel. I think he put away as much as the rest of us did.
Wow. What a dashing amount of hair. A lot of grey in it, mind, isn't it?
You could only wish to have a thatch like that on yours.
Don't want to talk about my thatch, but... Nah. I'm going to be more like Fisky, and then you see the shine on my head. That's why I wear a hat all the time. Right. From what we can decipher from the head, is he possibly here? Oh! He's going to try and cage it back in the middle.
Yeah, it's... I agree, no, Bryfall. There's a rush going down one side. He's sending Slan up the other side. He's basically running the Skaven across one side of the pitch to try and get them to overcommit so he can dash back the other side.
Yeah.
I really like that.
Does leave him in a good position where he's been making quite a few escape rolls, and he can't really hit him that much, really, isn't it?
No, he's making Fisky have to really react to this as well next turn. I mean, like I said, it's defending against players that can literally just jump straight over your team. Do you call them or do you double screen? There's the argument for both, and you've got to be reactive to it.
Yeah, but that's the problem, isn't it? It's, if you on a turn, you've got to be reactive and proactive. Unfortunately, the way he's got it, the way he's got these Skaven on the run, all he can do is react. Suzuki Trolls, I've just seen our photo, but I wouldn't be proud of that. You look like somebody chucked a bucket of water over you. That was just turning up sweat, that was, wasn't it?
It was. That was him turning up and going, his beard got goblins. His beard got goblins.
No, that was him going, "It's fucking warm, boys, isn't it?" Oh, hang on. I think we got some more risky plays there.
Yep. Slanny's left to right, Sean.
I don't know what it is. This side, he's Slan. He's... I don't know. Didn't you see that?
And thanks for the subscribe as well, Sean.
Oh, Sean! Oh, shut up. Right, here we go. Skaven are trying not to overcommit. They got a few dodging areas by the look of it. Ball is top of our screen. Do we see a possible handoff to throw?
Could do.
Because if he's made it look like he's done the risky run down there, and he ignores it, that's an easy run. Yeah. Right, come on boys, make a decision. I say boys, make a decision. Oh, my word. A lot is riding on this decision that I want him to rush, man, isn't it?
Yeah. But you know, this is waiting for that opportunity to get through the gap with the slam. That's where it is. And I
Do you know what, right? Seducer of Trolls, yeah, he loves to partake in a bloody comment. I wish he could write in fucking English. Beer knows what slitting or horse bread is button on.
I think that might be Scottish for something.
No, I think that's just like fucking Seducer of Trolls for window liquor. I think he's trying to say beer knows which side of bread is buttered or something. Sliston of horse bread. And he expects to be the next guest on the podcast. What does he do that's impressive? Sweat. I don't think we can do that on an audio podcast, can we?
I don't know. He makes a good mess of toilets in Spanish bars. People just open the door and go nope and leave him to it.
Even I've got a fucking line that we can draw here. I don't need to know about Spanish toilets. That's an inside joke between you two.
Oh no, there's about 20 other people.
Yeah, just not everybody on the stream.
The mess he made, yeah.
Right, our slam gonna get out of this then. In fairness, he's left a little bit of dodging to go. Wasn't enough vowels in that, but to be Welsh. Fair play.
I think this is Skaven possibly working out their turn to break through.
Well, Skaven have gone and they've kept, well, as you can see, front of the cage.
Yep.
He's got two areas where he's created dodging areas, and he's protected the. Well, I say protected. He's watching the slammers on the other side. So oh! Ball's gone backwards. Oh, is this backwards to go forwards, is it?
It might be backwards to go forwards.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get. It didn't load last time I was looking at it. Don't tell me. Oh, it's kicked me out for fuck's sake.
Language, Timothy. You're on mic. And you're on the microphone. Put mic down. Poor boy doesn't need you bullying him.
I'm trying to get the teams up because I haven't seen them properly.
There you go. Or do you want just the one that's playing?
Oh, we're looking at the ones that.
Oh, if you want to look at the ones that are playing, look. There's the Warpstones. The Rat Dogger with block. That is really...
effective on the bench.
Yeah, turn 5, buddy. Turn 5. He's got a You got a blitzer with guard, a blitzer with block, get a runner with block, get a runner with strip ball, get a runner with kick, and get a runner with wrestle. And then the rest are line rats.
I mean, to be fair, he scored 7 touchdowns in 2 games, so it's obviously working for him.
3 re-rolls, 2 assistant coaches, 1 cheerleader. No stars or inducements. And then Slan, who's been hiding their numbers at the top, because I can't see through the top of his skull. He's got a Croxigo, no extra skills. Both catchers have got dodge, a lineman with block, or 2 linemen with block, 1 lineman with kick, another one with strip ball and wrestle. It's been a very cagey first half. Considering we were going, oh yeah, we've had bash teams, we've had stunt teams, and we got an agility team. The agility team has not bloody moved.
Yeah, there's a lot of sitting back and
sniffing their fingers.
yeah.
Oh, hang on, something happened. Boom. Froggy boy down, mayday, mayday. No armor break.
I'm just going to stick my head out the door and see how we get on.
Okay. I'll be here, all alone. And that, that's the ball carrier down. No armor break. You see where your scat is? And it bounced off another player's head. And then just outside the scrum. Right, so while I'm here on my own, Beard decided to go and stretch his legs. What's everyone doing while they're watching this? Are they got the video games on? Because I know Rochelle is too busy with We Happy Few. Is everybody else like, what are they doing? Are they painting? Are they, listening while they do some, like, take the dog for a walk or what? While these guys are trying to work out their next move. Seducer Trolls, we have got all of your attention on the big telly, is it? Be a shame if I say something inappropriate. Well, now looks like a failed pickup. Seducer Trolls are sad, you've got nothing better to do. Dear me. Shouldn't say that, I'm glad you're watching. Just take the piss. Don't worry about it. Beard's not there, I can't take the mick out of him. So I'm going to take the mick out of you instead, Sean. Oh. Are we seeing some forward motion? Well, we'll be seeing some forward motion in a bit, probably. Push forward down the side now. So I'm guessing he's going to try and force his way down one wing while trying to pass the ball down the other. When he makes the decision to do it. In fairness, it's been a slow slog. It's been movement like treacle in winter time. That is the 15th time you have counted that route. Are you going to do it? Oh. Movement! Oh, you return.
I have returned. I've gone for a wander about the floor.
Right, okay, then you've left me to go talk to my other friends if you've got some. Let me tell you something. You've missed stuff. I know it moves like treacle in winter, this game, but guess what? Ball got dislodged. They failed to pick up the ball. They've pushed their way down the one wing by force. The other one, it looks like they're going to prepare to have it passed to them and get on the agile.
God, we've been sat here for how long? Like you say, trickling winter not moving, and then all of a sudden it's. So no, I went to see if we were in the raffle for the painted vampire team. But we're not. Apparently, we got to play.
Oh. Oh well. We got free cheap.
We did.
Yep. And see this move that he's doing by her? He's counted this 15 times. And it still took him forever and a day to do it.
Well, whatever it is, he just rolled a 4.
That was his goal for it. Now that was his handoff. Could we see a leap?
I think we are.
I played a league game that took nearly 6 hours. You poor bastard.
What were you playing and what were you playing against for it to take 6 hours?
A sloth, apparently. What team was he playing? Fucking dwarves, because they move like shit themselves, didn't they? Yay!
We got a score, 1-0.
We got movement! Fuck yeah! And there was a score on top of that.
That's Jay just celebrating that he's going for a shit. He's got movement!
In fairness, I think you taking a shit would be quicker than this, I'll tell you right now.
Probably so, yeah.
There was movement! There was actual movement! Not that I've just been staring at this screen for nearly an hour. Fuck's sake. Right, I'm gonna go celebrate.
So that's 1-0 to the Slan, and that is the same Slan catcher that he's already scored 5 times with. You're right, Sean, things have happened. And you're not the only one who watches Blood Bowl on the big screen, Sean. Stalling against one player, now that is a choice. That is a real choice. Please tell me your one player was the beer ball. And no bribe foul, I can see that happening. I don't know if this is how I would set up with Slan on this drive. See, I don't know how I'd feel about that, Sean. The Slan team, I'm just having a quick look for you now. They do have a lineman that has kick. I don't know how I'd feel about scoring in that position. I mean, if you know how to one turn, then I probably would. I'd probably set up against it, but I'd feel awkward in that position, having one player potentially coming back. I agree, no bright foul. I've played against Slan maybe 3 times, and
have I actually missed people chatting now as well?
you have.
Right.
I've only ever played against Slan 3 times, and I've never actually played as them. I think they're so infrequently used that you don't get enough practice against that mass skill. It's like playing against mass tackle or mass guard. It's one of those things where like you said, you've got to be a theoretical physicist to work it out, or just get lucky that they fail all their jumps.
Right. We don't tell Andy Davo that he made it to the big screen.
Yeah.
As in...
It'll inflate his ego further.
No, I mean, what big screen is he on?
Well,
he ain't on this fucking screen.
he ain't on
is
this
he?
one, and he ain't on Sean's, so I don't know.
Okay. But yeah, you're right. Don't tell Andy Davo. You only defect to another nationality team anyway.
Yeah, once the England team realise that he's seen a daffodil once, he'll tell him to go play for Wales.
No, they won't. Once they see that he's you're in Cyanite's pocket, they'll kick him.
See, me and thee should play for Wales. We should play for, like, you know.
We don't play consistent enough to be on Wales.
No. We should play on the fun team for Wales.
True enough. But we're not allowed to have a fun team.
No, we're not.
Trying to catch up with what people are saying. No bright foul predicts a 1-1 draw at half time.
I can see that happening. There is enough turns to do it.
There is enough turns to do it, but I feel they're very cagey on the Slan side.
Yes. And I feel like Fiskey's got to be more proactive. Yeah. He's got to be more ballsy with getting the ball and getting it up the field if they're going to score before half time.
Yeah. I'm catching up with charts now. I totally agree with no bright foul. I've played Solana a few times, and you can protect yourself against most teams, right? But that fucking leap.
Yeah, it's defending. It's like any other skill. Like Corn, you have to do in mass frenzy. Norse, mass block.
Slam, mass leap.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's not even like a skill like you do Hulk smash and do that fucking bit where he grabs Loki.
Yeah.
When they do it.
Yeah. You have to think differently.
Yeah. An extra row in between everything. That's a good idea, no bright foul. But when you're down players, it's hard to do.
No, Seducer, I reckon I've seen more daffodils than Davo has.
Yeah, but he is right. The two of you were foreign twats.
Oh, we are. But, you know, I've seen more daffodils than he has, so I should count as more Welsh than he is.
You've seen more sheep's arseholes than you. It doesn't
No,
make him more
probably.
Welsh though, does it?
Probably.
You're both English.
Tomorrow, Seducer, I think it's 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Yes, we will be on from 9:30. We'll give a warm up, a wrap up, or whatever.
Yep.
And talk about a little bit before, and then first game is 10 o'clock. I think, isn't it?
I think so. I'll check in a second.
So tomorrow will be the same again. Day 2 of us sitting around for everyone a day talking shit about people on screen.
So tomorrow, 9:30 registration and breakfast again. First game kicks off at 10. So we
Hey,
will be
hey.
in the booth.
Look at how amazing this is, right? The slan player, right? You missed it, right? He was so still, I thought the screen had fucking crashed.
And given the tech problems we had this morning, that wouldn't surprise me.
Turn up right, turn up right.
Yep, I get that.
Do you know what the problem is, right? I don't tend to choose the fair teams. Do you know the ones where
Yeah.
you got the better shake of a...
You tend to choose teams that either have a nega trait or have a difficult skill to deal with,
Yeah.
like Frenzy or
Yeah, and
lower armour.
yeah, so I can understand you stall and all that as much as possible, but yeah, I'm used to like losing a shit ton of players.
Yeah. So score when you can rather
Yeah.
than stall it out to make sure it's safer, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got enough players most games, but
Yeah.
like Tash Bash last year, to me it was memorable because of how bad everything went down. The fact that all my rolls were shit, his rolls were fire. Turn 3, I didn't have a fucking team.
No. Literally no team by turn 3.
I shook his hand and walked off, had a cup of tea. It was, it doesn't matter what you plan for if you got no team there. You got no team.
Yeah. And this wasn't just a fiver in the KO box and you got a chance of coming back. This was a
They're dead.
8 a dead or in the morgue and you had no apple to
Dead,
bring back.
Jeff.
Yeah.
Dead,
Yeah.
Jeff.
But then you did have a good laugh watching me and Addison play then. Was that the game I played with Addison?
No, that was you. You lost against humans, but you beat the shit out of humans as well.
Nobility I played against where I beat shit out of them and lost, yeah. Was that the game where you shook hands?
Yeah.
Yeah, because me and the Nobility player were having a good giggle at how many I could remove. I was ogres, and it, like I was removing for fun, but I just couldn't do anything with the ball.
Yeah. I was getting about that Tash Bash though because, we had such a good 2 days there.
Yeah.
It was a shame that your fibro played up and I needed to ship you home ASAP for you not to be shaking like a shitting dog, innit?
Yeah.
So.
Although I will say, the commentary box has taken less of a toll than playing the games has. So.
Well, yeah, because you're not thinking.
Yeah. But we might have to do commentary like this more often.
I commentate on your life all the time, but.
You do.
So, yeah. So anyway, back to the game. It looks like we've got still the Rat Ogre in the box. Possibly one slant lineman in his box. But it's a lot more spaced out this time.
Turn 7. If he's going to try and score, he needs to be on it quick. I think he's trying to make the room to get through first.
Don't think he's going to get it this half.
Joe's watching us as well.
Average Joe.
Average Joe.
Nice, I like Average Joe.
That's a shout out to Average Joe if you are listening. Still.
That is the worst shout out.
It is, isn't it?
You just like, Average Joe is watching.
Yeah. But no, one of the top tier painters out there is one of his best clients. Val is at the event today as well. Spoken to Val.
Yep. Guess what? Do you remember that Steve we talked about earlier?
I remember Steve,
Yeah, the guy who couldn't play dwarves with Griff.
With Griff, yeah.
Yeah. Joe picked that team for him.
Oh, Joe. Oh.
He picked that team for him and he still couldn't do it.
Yeah, but you know what that was, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, it was Steve.
You're coming to eat all this barbecue spread that I've laid on, so I've got to punish you with dwarfs and Griff. And you've got to play Jay.
There was no way I should have won that game.
There wasn't.
Right, anyway, we're getting sidetracked, yeah.
We are. So, looks like Skaven might be finally going for the ball, yep. Got the ball. This looks like it's going to be a handoff and run.
Here we go. Two rats kissing. Let's have a look. And there's the handoff.
There's the handoff.
So they passed on whatever they were carrying. Is that a possible rush? But what's the point of rushing to get close by when it's a short throw anyway, because you've already done the handoff, isn't it? Oh, I got it wrong. That was obviously a frog, and he's trying to stop the frog from moving.
Yep. So considering how the first two games we've put on was a good punch-up, despite what teams, we had what we thought was stunties, and they just beat the snot out of each other, pardon the expression. That one wasn't intended. This one seems to be very standoffish, doesn't it, in comparison to the first two?
Yeah, none of them got fed. Oh, fucking hell. Anyway, that was a bad job as well. That was a bad blood bowl pen as well, wasn't it? Yeah. I think that's a bit risky. Unfortunately, I think that's a bit risky. He's based on one slant, yeah.
I agree, but what else can you do in this position? That's the...
As you like to say, that's going to be the potato.
Risking it for a biscuit.
Potato.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Yeah.
But turn 7, turn 8, if you're trying to even the score, you've got to... Sometimes you have to play risky.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if I'd have left standing up until last. Remember what we all remember? Safe moves first.
Yeah, yeah.
I'd have stood that player up
But
much earlier if it had all gone wrong. Up to
also, these two are in the top 10. We're not.
Yeah, we're so bad. They've stuck us in the terrain room commentating.
Yeah. They wouldn't even let us touch dice.
No.
You go play with a microphone over there. Don't affect people's dice over there. Oh, I see a one. Wee woo. Can I get a wee wall?
Reroll.
I do a
Oh,
one.
another one.
Oh, shit.
You were talking about affecting people's dice, Jay.
Yeah, sorry.
You're going to have to go out there and apologise to them.
No. Just tap them on the head now. So here we go. Here comes the slam with the stoppers.
Yep. Your microphone box is there, by the way.
Don't you worry about my box.
Look, I've had my hands on your box plenty of times today.
I love it. I love how you intentionally turn the mic up when you say about my box. He's such a perv.
And now our conversation of your box will be constantly on YouTube.
Doc, if you touch dice, Nuffle screams at you. Yes, he does.
Yep. I agree with that, Doc.
I am the anti-Nuffle.
We said it this morning, but Jay's ability to roll skulls is brilliant when we're playing Hero Quest.
Yep. I am Zargon the Undefeated in Hero Quest because the amount of skills I can roll. Doesn't tend to work like that in Blood Bowl though.
It doesn't.
I love Hero Quest at the moment, but I gotta be honest, I was a little bit thing about picking Hero Quest up like the Hasbro one because it's not the old one, but it's still got that really fun aspect to it. It's really good. Oh. Ooh.
Ooh, push the sidelines. Nope.
No, he's thinking about it.
Going backwards instead. Nope, he's knocked him down.
But doom! Face down, ass up. And the ball goes, doesn't fucking matter, because he's got the hold of the ball. Don't know, Doc doesn't realise. Don't know, I still got that skill band holder he made.
Oh, you're...
That he gave to me with hate. I still got that written out. Don't know, like, I lack of that so nobody can take it off as well. With hate from Doc. I love Doc. I thought we were going to see Return of the Rats, but it looks like they're going to be limping off by the look of it.
I believe it's kicked to the Rats second half, though. So what would you do in that position, Jay? Would you try to score early, or would you do like the first half, and would you...
What position now?
You 1-0 down.
1-0 down.
With a relatively fast team against Slan that can jump over you, and you're receiving the ball second half, 1-0 down. Would you try and stand off? Would you run backwards?
Oh
with
no,
the
I'd
ball
run at
cage?
the fuckers, but then like, I'm a bad player.
Yep.
You're
You're not a bad player. You have bad dice. There's a difference.
I love you too, Doc. It's I would Mighty Ducker, flying V. I keep the ball carrier in the back. Bump, bump.
The Flying Rats.
Yeah. Flying V. Thinking, oh look, I can like try and stomp people going forward, and knowing my luck, I'd go. A couple of people walk forward, die just falling over the pebble.
As Rob's got us playing in the shop, and as he won our league with Skaven, what do you do, Rob? Comment on the chat and tell us what you do in that position. Yeah.
Game of Gnomes is listening.
Game of Gnomes, reigning league champion.
Is he? I thought it was you.
It was given to Rob based on the tiebreakers that you chose at the start.
Oh, right, okay then, yeah. Do it. That's called beginner's luck though.
It is.
And the fact that he had dirty stinking rats.
Yes.
Right?
Literally, we needed to hose his rats down afterwards. They smelled that bad.
Yeah, considering I taught him to play, I taught him everything he knows, and he won the league.
But not everything you know about rolling ones and skulls.
No, I taught him everything I know. It took me 2 minutes, and the rest of the time he perfected it. But
see, I agree. I would be tempted, based on the first half being cagey, and
the problem is, leap is a really powerful skill, right? I'm not talking about just movement in general. High movement can outpace most things, right? I'm talking about the fact that no matter, you could double cage, you can try anything, but a good leap, you're in. And there's nothing you can do about it, right? So you just, I feel, I like me, but I would probably lose about 4-0 as well. I'd run at the fuckers, try and hurt them as I go forward.
In all honesty, I'd be trying exactly the same thing. I wouldn't be trying anything different.
Oh, scratching the head.
Is playing with your dice
when it's not your turn, the equivalent of when you're playing poker and it's not got around to you, like flicking your chips between your fingers.
I'm guessing so.
Doesn't look as cool though, does it, as somebody like playing with a stack of poker chips?
Do you think that looks cool?
Well, it looks cooler than playing with dice, doesn't it?
People play with the chips. I don't think they just look like smug arseholes.
Do you?
But then again, I think most people look like smug arseholes anyway. So
That's why you love me so much. I look like a smug arsehole.
no, you look like an unwashed arsehole.
But not much difference, is there?
No. Right then. That ball carrier looks like he's going to be getting very intimate with the crowd. I'll get knocked down. Guessing that's the Crocs down. There you go. No bribe. Said he'd rather see people play with their dice than play with their cards.
I think that's fair.
Someone else that doesn't like cards. There you go. I'd rather see them play with their own balls than play with their poker chips.
I think that's fair, no bribe, you know. And
I honestly thought your brain stopped working.
it did for a second. Fibro fog's kicking in. I agree with Seducer. Like, leap is great. It's the pogo stick affecting tackle zones that makes it.
Yep.
You know.
You switched off there. I was sure I saw like the EXE error thing appear on your forehead as well.
Spinning circle of doom.
Yeah. Doot, doot, doot. You know, the same sound Stephen Hawking made when he shut down. Right then, Treacles, they got 1 hour left. Do you think they could do it? Do you think they could finish this game? Do you think they can finish this half in that hour?
Well, they've set up their tokens for second half, so I'm assuming
Oh, thank
that they
fuck.
might.
Thank fuck for that. Oh. Dear Lord, give me patience and give it to me now, innit? I'm sorry, but I could. That was. We're gonna go through a couple of turns where I'm just gonna stand around with my butt on the floor, like, innit? You got people throwing dice at us as well now.
So somebody doesn't believe that your dice are as bad as they are, and they're throwing dice at you.
I am the anti-nuffle. I believe a lot of people believe that as well. I am.
I've heard you're going for the NAF Championship wooden spoon.
I am. Hey, it's the wooden spoon. Do not get it twisted. It is a trophy. I'd rather get a trophy. No, we've heard about you, Sean. It's all right. Ball fondler, but there, Sean. Sweaty ball fondler. Right? Got to chime in, haven't you? I think a lot of people know how bad my dice are. Right? A lot of people have seen how bad my dice are. People have witnessed me using other people's dice. And seen how bad it is. I am the anti-nuffer. Okay?
So you want a wooden spoon that's so big it could be used as an oar for a rowboat?
Yeah. But the thing is, sorry, I got sidetracked because I got fucking distracted by throwing dice at us. Wooden spoon is a trophy, right?
Yep.
Right? I'd rather have a collection of wooden spoons because I come last than last but one.
Yes.
Because that's failing
To
without
fail.
anything to show for it.
Yeah. You're failing to lose badly.
He's got it. They only come with skulls and ones.
The person who threw the dice, they ran 1 through 6 and had all the normal symbols. By the time it hit Jay, those
It's all
had changed
ones.
to ones and skulls. It's like magic.
I am. That's why I call myself the anti-nuffle.
Just had a thought.
Oh, rule book out! Rule book out! We got rule book out.
It's been kicked off.
Right then. So, kick off.
So, turn 1, rats.
Yep. And seducer of trolls have asked, oh, if I'm rolling ones, then give them to you, will I roll better? No. You will get -1s on your dice. Double tash bar spoon holder. Only because I wasn't there. Doc.
Is that Doc laying down the gauntlet that Jay to come and win 3 Tash Bash spoons in a row?
I don't know. Tash bash fucking sells out really quick before I can even look at them.
Yeah.
So, possible rat ogre back out as well. Right, second half, ladies and gents. Can the rats claw it back? What do we think? What's your predictions, guys, for final scores? Are we thinking 2-0? Draw? 2-1? Oh, here we go. Seducer Trolls, 2-0 to Slan. Doc reckons the rats are going to win. The rats are going to come from behind and whisper in their ear. And again, guys, I know I haven't said it a lot today, but if you are watching this and you're not subscribed, can you subscribe? Because it allows us to be seen by more people on YouTube. It would be very much appreciated. And also, guys, if you are in the Rhondda area, if you're a South Wales boy like me and you can make it to the Rhondda, in February we have got a Stunty League at Game of Gnomes. So if you can join us, get a hold of Game of Gnomes. I'm sure Rob would love to be notified of many more people joining us. And I'm going to put you over to Beard.
Have I missed the ball moving again?
Well, missed everything moving.
So we're predicting a Rats win. See, I've not played with or against Slan enough to sit and go, I can see Slan doing this, I can see Slan doing that. It's one of the teams that I think I'd need to spend a fair amount of time playing to personally sit and go, I think they'd be able to do this, I think they'd be able to do that. I think they should be in the main rule book. I can see NAF still allowing them if they're not in the rule book when they've done all the Team of Legends. And I certainly think with Grashnak being now announced to be on sale soon, I can see the Chof release coming in the next couple of weeks. Possibly a month or two, but I can see it happening when Grashnak gets released. Do like the Grashnak model. I think he's a bit expensive to put in a Chof team, but as a model I think he's great. So Rats have gone back and got the ball. See, I don't know how safe this ball is sat at the back out in the open. When are you running that one, Sean? It might be one that I might be able to get up for.
I
See,
have
I-
returned.
I can see Tomb Kings coming out. Not necessarily next, but I can see them coming out, especially with it being an all-world release. Sean said there's Jelly and Ice Cream Bowl coming up in Carlisle that they're planning. And are we interested?
That's a fair track, mine, isn't it?
It is. I mean, I managed to get Cripple Pass train up to... Where did I get to? I got a Lockerbie for about 40 quid on the train.
Yeah, but you get a cripple pass everywhere.
Yeah, that's true. 18th of May this year. Oof. I'll have to look at that because that will be between NAF Championships and Berlin. I'll have to look at that, see if I can get up for that. We'll have a look at the link, Sean.
I am going to try and get it there, but I can't hold my breath on that one because it's too close to the little one's birthday. I'll be honest.
See, I don't know if I agree with that, Bribe. I think giving a team out without positionals, I think would be very, very rough of them to do. And if you look at the standard box sets they do, Goblins tend to be the only one where there's a team without any positionals in there. So I don't know if I could see a full team being released without any positionals.
What are we talking about now?
So Bribe has mentioned a new box set, but it would be missing positionals. And I don't know how I feel about that. I can't see that. When you consider this season's start set came with Nobility and Blackhawks, and they both had a star, and they both had a big guy straight out the box.
But, two refs as well.
Two refs as well.
I love the fact that they've done the refs.
Yes.
But guess what? They haven't fucking filled the rest of them in, have they?
No. But
I mean, multiples of positionals, like with Hawks.
I could see that. Maybe one thrower rather than the full allotment of throwers.
Yeah.
I could see something like that.
With the Hawks.
But it'll depend on how they do the sprues.
With the Hawks, they give you half of the positionals, didn't they? Because if you could take 4 blitzers, they only put 2 in the box, wouldn't it?
I don't know. I didn't get a GW.
I think that's how
box.
they done it.
Yeah.
I think that's how they done it. But I think throwers were 2.
And they give 1.
Blitzers were 2. Big guns were 2, and they could take 4.
I don't know. I didn't get a GW.
No, I'm just saying. That's how. I think that's how they done it. Was like they split it. Like the last ones they've been doing, like the Amazons, all the positionals in it. It's like a starting team, and it's like that's good. I like that, but I can't see them going backwards.
No, I don't know. No, Brad, but I think it depends on how they design the sprues. I know, obviously, the Orcs, they've done a booster pack through Forge World where you get the additionals, but I don't know if they'd do that again. I mean, I know Forge World has now been rolled in a GW online.
Forge World is gone now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's nothing now.
It's all through GW, so you're only paying for shipping the once.
Yeah.
You know?
Like, Seducer's saying Tomb King's next because of the old world thing, but I thought it was Chorfs were supposed to be next.
Well, that's why I say I could see Chorfs coming next to the Grashnak being announced.
Yeah.
But then I could see Tomb Kings being released alongside the next batch of Old World released for Tomb Kings. Possibly. With the hype of Tomb Kings being along. But
they might try and ride
that
the old world fucking thing, like, but honestly, I hope they don't do it that way because you know it'll be rushed out.
Yeah. See, this is I said it while Jay was away. I think this is a very cagey second half again. I think the ball isn't necessarily that safe. We're on turn 3 of the second half, and the ball hasn't really moved that far forwards.
No, but if you look, he's left a lot of dodging places around it, so he might not be caging and being safe that way, but he's making the player throw those dodge rolls.
See, I could see that Seducer, 2 Centaur, 4 Hobnobs. I don't know about 5 Chorfs, because if they're on sprues where it's 1 sprue per set, I could see it being 3 Chorfs per sprue or 2 Chorfs per sprue.
Oh no, you need half a sprue for the hat, don't you?
Yeah, you need half a sprue for the big hat Chorfs, obviously. The High Elves, I can't see them just giving you just 11 players.
No.
Again, I could see that being 2 blitzer, 2 thrower.
They've done it for all the other ones, haven't they? I think it is 11 players minimum.
But they usually get 12 in a box. Usually get 1 bench in a box.
I'm sure.
The lizard men, you get 12.
I'm sure the Pro Elves, there was 11.
Seems an odd way to do. Yeah, I agree. I think High Elves would be a nice release because we've not really had many passing teams in the last however long. Personally, I'd like to see him finish the teams of legend.
Vampires can be a passing team.
Yes.
So you can't really say we haven't had a passing team.
No. Vampires can be, Skaven can be, but it's been a while since, you know what I mean? Vampires.
Oh, you were distracting people. We have just got Rat running up the side.
We have.
You were going off on a tangent. Rats are running wild.
I think it's maybe because I said we haven't seen anything. It's 2 and 3 and they've gone through. Maybe they've heard us.
Perhaps they realise, oh shit, they get sidetracked and then let's do shit.
Yeah.
But now that the excitement of the fucking movement's gone because we missed it, have you seen much of this old world release?
I've seen bits of it. I don't know how impressed I am with part of it being metal, part plastic.
Can I be honest? Really put a dampener on it for me. Do you know when they said basically, oh, we've got this new looking Tomb King's Lord, right? That's in Forge World resin, which, you know, is not the best, but it's not the worst, right? It's in Forge World resin, and then you go, oh yeah, but you've got this chariot then that looks outdated, and then it's metal.
Yeah.
You know, all that's one set. I'm just like, oh shit, why didn't you just like use, like, even if it was like the skeleton knights from Vampires or something?
Yeah. And I don't get why you, and it is a new game release technically because they shelved the game and they're not.
It's set before the start of Warhammer Fantasy. No, I don't think we'll get Kislev because I think that the nobility was there to squash it.
See, for me, nobility was there to squash Bretonians. I could see possibly a Brett's team coming with Bretonians getting a release in Old World, but they'd have to make it different enough from nobility. I think, for me, I think if Kislev were coming, they'd get a release in Old World first. But I think if they were to do...
Honestly, I think nobility was there to squash a lot of like the people like Kislev and
Bretonians.
Yeah. I think it was just a way of, we have got the knight households, so shut up now and I stop complaining.
I have seen the Ugni Sand Kings and they are a lovely team. They are really nice.
I haven't seen them. You'll have to show them to me after. Because I got that Tomb Kings that I had from She Prince 3D.
Yep.
And they were probably the best out of the bunch that I've seen before the Ugni ones.
Yeah.
Because they didn't look like they were fucking Funko Pops of like fucking Iron Maiden covers and shit like that. Because I don't know why, and perhaps it's me, and I'm able to like voice this and get people's opinion straight away, right? But why do 3D print, like 3D companies, up until this Ungi one or whatever, right? Ungi or whatever, thought we want the chibis of Kenry. They want Funko Pop fucking Iron Maiden.
Yeah, I agree with that. You want more, not necessarily accurate models. You want models that are more.
I don't think we'll get a slan either. But I showed you that one that everyone said was, this is probably the better one.
Yeah.
And they look like, do you know, the Stretch Armstrongs, where they had like those little tiny legs and the big arms.
Yeah.
They look like them, and you're just like, well, no, I don't want.
You want
I
things
don't
that are
like
in
them.
proportion.
Well, it's not even that. It's just they look.
See, I wouldn't mind Age of Sigmar teams. I can't see Sigmarines getting a team. I can't see how they would work. But I could see Sigmarite teams. I could see Warcry style teams.
Not necessarily. So like the themed, so like the Raven
Yeah, but
plan and things like that.
the problem is we would expect GW to put a lot more attention into box games then.
Yes.
And they don't like putting attention in box games because their money is made in 40k AOS,
Yeah.
and now everyone going for this nostalgias with Old World.
Yeah. And you can see it with like things like
Yes, Sean, things are happening. The ball has now gone from the bottom to the middle because we've
and it's been dropped.
again sidetracked because we're talking about other things. We're not being very good hosts now, are we?
We're not. We need to get on with chatting about this game. So Skaven have gone back for the ball again.
Have they got the ball?
They managed to get the ball.
Do you know what it is? Right? Do you know when we start talking we get sidetracked because it's like something different? I tend to look away from the screen.
Yeah.
And I think
Talk to each other rather than the screen.
Yeah. That's how we get sidetracked.
So-
oh look, we could be getting the draw at the moment.
Well, I think 2 rushes. Oh, that's a failed rush.
Oh, don't leave it there. Don't leave us hanging.
I think he might be out of reroll's mind.
Uh-oh.
It's a rough place to lose the ball. I wouldn't mind a Night Goblins team, Sean. I think that would suit quite well. Oh no, that looked like it might have been a 6 actually. Sorry, apologies.
I don't think it was a 6. I thought it was a 2. Push. Push it real good. Bum, 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 bum.
Less of us two on Never Mind the Buzzcocks.
Do you know what the worst thing is? I'm sure we like some of these ADHD fucking nightmares sometimes, aren't we?
Yes.
Because we talk and then we just drift. Here we go. Are we seeing pushes? Are we going to see people go to the sides? You aren't allowed any goblins.
I'm not after what I did to Sean's team. But I now have 4 Goblin teams. I've just ordered a 5th.
But you're not allowed. Sean just said.
Imagine an all Goblin tournament. It would be carnage.
Yeah. Do you know what? I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of gutted. I missed out on the Grebo.
Goblins.
Yeah. I like the look of them. I'm gutted. I was like, no, I got one. I don't need another.
You never look at them in a bit.
No, because that'll make me then want to spend more money, and I don't want to do that. I want to go, nope, I got one. I don't need more than one.
You need all the Goblin teams.
No, that's you.
Yes, that's me. I am a Goblin.
Like
You need the shinies.
I went to do that Kickstarter. I went to do that Kickstarter with the Savannah teams, and I was like, no, I've already got those teams. So then I pulled out of it. So I'm a good borrower, man, Manny. I'm a good borrower. And then I'm going to spend a shitload of money downstairs.
I mean, I'm probably going to spend money downstairs as well. But talking of the Savannah team, the Savannah team that I did, I have backed their second Kickstarter.
Is this the Savannah team that you painted to try and win Best Painted? I still haven't won Best Painted with them.
It is. But it's now got up to $2,500, so it's certainly backed.
Yeah.
And
Do you know I won Best Painted?
I didn't know you won Best
Yeah,
Painted.
I won
no.
Best Painted. I didn't need to do a diorama or anything like that for it. But that's on my NAF record. It's not on your NAF record, is it?
It's not.
No. Don't think we've ever mentioned that, have we?
We haven't.
No. And we've had a couple of guys off onto the side. Looks a lot more open, a lot more free, and a lot more carnage going on. But while you were worrying about your 5th Goblin team, your Savannah team, and which butt plug you're going to put in after.
But cheers, Sean.
Yeah. Guess what? Very nice. But very nice doesn't win the awards, does it?
Is this the point where Slan managed to stop the Skaven from scoring?
I love the let's get back on track after that comment. Well done.
Well, we seem to be sidetracked and miss all the action, so
Yeah, okay. I notice how you like to get back on point when we talk about your best painting award. Oh, sorry, your lack of best painting award, sorry. Right. It looks like Slan are having to like really fall back and do well, I'm going to call it panic defence by the look of it.
I wouldn't. I think he's trying to force the Skaven to score, so he's got as many turns as he can to get a second.
Well, he hasn't got a lot of turns, have he? Because is they turn 5? Is like his turn 5 going into?
No, it's his turn 4. Going into Skaven 5 next.
We do know someone that's trying to get it, yeah. Yeah. Average Joe. Yeah, he's gonna get it, isn't he? Yeah, he's had a few awards actually.
Yes.
Yeah. Rob is trying to get a best painted. I don't know where, but he'll try and get one. I'm one and done on that one. But anyway, what does like getting a best painted award actually get? You can actually, was it on eBay? You can sell all the stuff pro painted, is it? Add 15 quid to your eBay sell, is it?
Add 15 quid per model.
Oh, there you go, Ed.
So what do you do here as Skaven? Do you score the next turn?
Oh,
I think
fuck yeah.
You kind of have to.
Fuck yeah.
You have to and then just go on defence.
If you keep... That's the call for 13 minutes. So... Yeah, you got to score because you don't want to like let him force, the amount of, injuries, and then you've got to score, and then you're like having to like protect on the back foot, So
I think you've got to score and just go on the defensive.
There you go. Doc says you've got more chance of winning best painted than winning a Tony. I don't know whether that's a compliment, a backhanded one, or he's just like.
Oh no, I think he means you. You've got more chance of winning best painted than winning a Tony or a game. So I think he's on about you.
Probably, but guess what? I've already done it.
Right.
I've already won best painted. I don't give a shit anymore.
Fuck you, Doc. Fuck you. I've already won best painted.
Right.
So Skaven turn 5 the second half.
Oh, he's based as well, so that's a dodge out as well.
Yep. Unless you go for the blitz, which I don't think he's got anything that can without dodging.
No.
I'd blitz off 1 dice.
Yeah, but this is why we wouldn't Spoon Warriors. I just dodge out the way because he's got the dodge reroll, hasn't he?
Yeah.
And was he a get the runner? So that's
Depends which of his gutter runners it is because of all the skills.
no, but he's got to get the runner. That's a 2+ dodge, and he's a lower strength than like the average lineman, so he's better off.
Dodging, yeah.
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 Only entry does not count.
I was not the only entry, my boy. I was up against 15 people.
I think I was as many as a barbecue bowl, wasn't I?
Yep. As many as you can get in Pento's back garden.
Yep.
I won a proper event. Yay!
It's on my NAF record, so I don't give a shit. Was it your own tournament? No. I'm tech support at my own tournament, Sean. See, nobody trusts me. They think because he's just the lovable idiot.
Oh, we've got the dodge.
See, because it's the most sensible option. There's you. Oh, I'm gonna fucking
Scored.
Yeah, there's you.
1-0.
I'm gonna fucking block. He's fucking wimp. Beer doesn't count as people. He's right on that one, right, isn't he?
I think that's totally fair.
Hey, I won an event called Barbecue Bowl where there was many people.
You didn't win the event, you won Best Painted.
That's what I'm trying to say. I won Best Painted at this event. There was many people. I wasn't the only one that went for it. I was more shocked than anybody else that I fucking won it as well. So I asked the guy for a recount because I didn't even realise people voted. Lovable.
Right, so this leaves 4 turns in for Slan. I can see Slan winning this.
Do?
Or at least, I would say that if they'd both been a bit more aggressive. I think they'll just stand off and just wave at each
Well,
other.
no, that's it now, though, isn't it? We're going into the final stretch now of the event.
Because
They've already called, there's only a limited amount of time. They've got 4 turns left. They can't be standoffish now. They've got to push.
Yeah. And will that breed bad decisions at this stage? Because they've stood off and it's 1-1. You can't say either of them are doing particularly badly.
Because they've stood off.
Yeah.
Lovable. I am. Absolutely lovable. What can I say? They should score in 3 turns.
I completely agree, no bribe. I was expecting this to be 2-1.
Oh, do you know, I thought it was going to be really fast up and down each side.
Yeah.
It's been...
They've played this as if they're playing it for the final game and winning the tournament.
Yeah.
Rather than...
But they're both in the top 10.
Yeah.
So they try and hold on to their position,
Yeah.
aren't they? So...
As it stood, this was 1st versus 7th at the start of the round.
Yeah.
Though we have had quite a few games finish.
Yep.
Shambling Undead are currently top.
Until-
Mankiz, who won last year, is now 2nd. Could be on for his 2nd Welsh Championships in a row.
Our boy Johnny has got the Ogres.
In 3rd.
Yeah, he was one of the early ones to finish as well. And Halfling's a 5th.
With a 2-1-0 record.
It's all in the stunties, but I'm telling
It
you.
is.
This is top table in our hearts.
This was drawn as top table, yeah.
This was top table for the end of the day.
It'll remain to be seen whether they're
Yeah.
still top table at round 6. I don't know, I think the top table in our hearts was the Goblin Snot in game 1.
No, shall I tell you my favourite ones that we've seen so far? Was the Vampire and Shambling Undead.
That was a good game. 3-1 didn't do them both justice.
No, that was a really good game, that one was.
Yeah.
Oh, box back out. Oh, no, cheat sheet.
Cheat sheet, kick-off event they're looking for.
Bounce. No, I gotta be honest, this... Perhaps we're not being fair to this game. Slan was cagey at the beginning. Rats haven't had the best of luck so far. Then they managed to get the score when they did have the hot dice. But Vampire game was really good.
So Sean wants us to stream the wooden spoon game last.
I would, Sean, but I've already been told by the organisers that it's got to be the ones that are contending for the top for the last game. So I'm considering they've looked after us today. I'm not going to complain.
No. Jay's been suitably fed and watered by the organisers.
Well, just me, you dick. Everywhere. Oh, it's got the fatty. It's fucking easy joke. Ugh.
Now, to be fair, as with almost every event at Firestorm, your food's in the ticket. And
Yeah,
it's not bad food.
Yeah, they've done really well today. The whole event has run very smoothly. I know we've
Yep.
had a few dropouts before, but it's been really good. Right, so Slan holding the ball. And we're coming up on the 6-hour mark of our stream running without any problems.
Without any internet problems.
Yeah,
It's that
otherwise-
cable that's fixed it, yeah.
Yeah. So we're nearly at the 6-hour mark with good internet. Woohoo! Right. Oh, look at that.
See, we've seen this ball move more squares in this one turn
Than we
than
did
we did in
for-
about 5 turns.
Yeah.
It's almost like somebody might actually want to win.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
You would.
No guts, no glory in her. Here comes the cage.
Somebody's throwing dice at Jay again.
You heard that as well then, didn't it?
Yep.
It wasn't just me. 20 minutes left. And the clocks go splat. What's this winning you speak of? Don't know.
No idea.
Don't know. Never experienced it. Did you find out who's throwing dice at us?
I didn't. I had a look and I couldn't see a dice bounce about anywhere. There was somebody laid under a table, mind, so we might have gone chasing it in the other direction.
If they start coming this direction again, I'm going to start keeping them.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. Obviously, they're throwing them at us because they want us to have them, don't they?
Yeah. They don't believe that you're so good at rolling skulls at once.
I piss myself with some rolls of dice there as a skull.
You just shout, broadsword!
Broadsword. Oh, I'm unmatched at fucking Hero Quest, but I've killed you twice in Hero Quest. Come at me, bro.
Yep.
Right then. Ooh, double one! That's... I think that's a dead lineman.
I think it is.
Dog asked, did his dice bag bring you any luck at the World Cup?
It did. I didn't do too bad. 3, 1 and 5. I was quite happy with that.
That's good for you.
Yeah.
It would be outstanding if I did that, but that's good for you.
I think you winning 3 games in a weekend would be like winning the lottery. The odds are so slim.
More chance of one of us winning the Hunger Games than me winning 3 games. Right. Rats are now sitting back out to do. If they try and put a stoppers on this advance.
Yeah. 2 turns to. First objective has to be stop slant scoring. If possible, then score themselves. 2 turns. I would be happy with just stopping the score at this point myself.
Yeah. If these pig can get away with a draw, that would just,
I think that'd be a fair result.
yeah. A rat dog killed a lineman as well. Bloody hell, the rat dog has actually done something. Oh, is that another double one? I see it. Oh, there's a 2 in there. Hey. Don't like the pink guys, they're hard to see.
Yeah, they're not great for streaming with. I know if we.
Oh, hang on. Headshots. Hey!
Yep. I know if we.
You know it's a game when the head comes up, look at that.
I agree, Doc. Draw would be a good result out of this one. I think if we start recording games and editing them, I think we're going to need dice that are a little bit clearer on screen as well.
Yeah. Some big movement coming for this cage now.
This
Well,
is
it might be, but
taking
he's-
some thinking.
Might be, because he's counted the bottom like 3 times.
Big brain thinking this. Oh, he's
There he
counting
goes.
again.
Oi! It's the final
He
countdown.
got to 5 and lost count.
Woohoo! Guess what? He's touched that trapdoor about 17 times already.
I think he might be going that way, Jay.
He's trying to fondle the trapdoor. That says a lot about someone. Oh, here he goes again! Hey!
This is the 8th
Oh,
time now he's counted these squares. We got more
He's
counted
making it to the
squares.
trapdoor! Can he do it? Oh, he's counting it again!
We've been joined momentarily in the commentary booth by Baz with his halflings. How did your result go?
Corn and playing.
Oh, corn, not halflings.
He got his ship pushed in by halflings.
I
He did. How did you get on second game?
Drew 1-1 against a Skaven team. Guy from Lithuania who was sound as a pound. And I just lost 3-1 to Skaven.
Oh, the ball carrier moved. He's on the side. But guess what? He touched the trapdoor for the 100th time and still didn't move on it.
And the number of times he's pressed that trap door, it's got to be printed on the end of his finger by
Yeah.
now.
And he's doing it again!
Doing it again, he'll be taking the print off the pitch now. I think at the end of this game, Jay's going to run out and gift the guy a trap door.
Oh, he's got the other side of it now. Oh, his aim is awful. Oh, my word.
He's on it again. Oh, he's on.
Hang on.
I'll have a cherry Pepsi Max if you don't mind. Cheers.
Hang on. Are we looking for more movement? He's the other side!
He's going past
He's
the trapdoor.
caging the trapdoor! Oh, he's on the trapdoor, finally!
I have never seen a commentator get more excited about a
Jesus.
trapdoor.
Fucking Christ, how many times is he going to touch that fucking trapdoor?
I think the 74 cans of Monster Jay's had today to get him through commentaries kicking in.
Hang on. He's made it to the trapdoor and he's trying to protect the trapdoor. That's all he's doing.
Just remember, there is no ball, only trapdoor.
More protection on the trapdoor. He's not doing that. 10 at the moment. Hang on. We got more people moving to the trapdoor. He's done the finger tap of death on this mat all fucking day. Hang on. Are we doing more than the Are we doing more than protecting the trapdoor?
Yeah, it's been weird sat back here all day.
Right. Rat's turn. Rat's turn to do something with the trapdoor now.
Yep. Can the rats stop
The trapdoor.
the trapdoor from
No,
showing?
I mean the ball. Can the rat stop the trapdoor? I mean the ball. Fucking done it again. 10 minutes and that trapdoor's got to be protected.
10 minutes and they've both got one turn.
Guess what? They had 20 minutes just now, and 10 minutes of that I was tapping that fucking trapdoor.
Jay, trapdoor.
No, that's like a submarine door. That's a hull door.
Yeah, it's it.
Duh. Fucking hell. I don't know. See, it must have been the trapdoor tapping that's really got to me. I've honestly never seen these two teams played so slow.
No. For teams that are quick teams and that maybe it's top table pressure.
It must be. It must be.
We've felt the top table pressure once between us.
No, I don't think I've felt the top table pressure. No, because that was like halfway through the day, so it didn't really count.
I
But
mean-
it was just good to like be at the summit and the lack of air up there.
Get a nosebleed.
Yeah. Oh, they're ganging up on the trapdoor. They're ganging up on the trapdoor.
This is a
He
dodge
dodged.
through.
There's a failed dodge.
There's a failed dodge.
Oh, that worked.
Yep. I think this is the blitz then.
Opponent
Oh no, just a rush. I thought that was going to be a blitz.
Come on, boys. Oh, word. Oh, this is the blitz.
This is the blitz.
This is the blitz. Action-packed. Blitz time. And we see a push.
No.
There's a push in the skull, isn't there?
It is, but I think that might have been the strip ball.
Yeah.
Because the ball's bouncing. It looks like the ball's bounced out towards the Skaven, who doesn't catch it.
No. It's bouncing again.
I'd be happy with that on the blitz.
Yeah,
to stop the score.
that's as good as catching the ball yourself.
Yep. The only thing.
The amount of bodies he's got around him, isn't it?
Yeah. The only thing I'd be trying to do now is just make sure there's any more screening you can do with any remaining players, and then hope like fuck your opponent doesn't get the dice they need.
Exactly.
That's the only thing you can do at this point.
The only one thing I feel sorry for now with the slam guy, he can't, because the trapdoor is covered, he can't tap that square.
Can't tap square.
No, he can't tap that square now, can he?
Can't tap tracks.
He's been doing that all game, tapping the trapdoor.
Be buggered if you were playing Magic, wouldn't you? Tap. That might be his game. That might scores on ones.
I know. I just think I think he just likes a bit of trapdoor. I'm not in playing it. He just likes trapdoor.
He'd be good on a Morse code machine, wouldn't he?
Refresh and hiss. Hey. There's bodies everywhere.
I think at this point, if I was the Skaven player, I'd be happy with a draw out of this.
Yeah, it was
5 minutes remaining. We will put games. We do need to leave.
I'm going to start putting my shit in my bag. Just
right. So Beard's leaving me.
chucking a couple of things in.
Oh, you're not leaving me now.
I'll leave that.
5 minutes. Can we see the end of this game, or is it going to be forced to stop? There's enough bodies around to really fuck with the Slan's leap. But I think if he goes one way, if he comes closer to the sideline, he's probably got an easier job of getting out. Well, actually, no, because he's got the guy in front and then 2 spaces behind. He's got so he is pretty good. He's pretty good at being blocked, but isn't he?
He is.
So he's
trying to work out the best way to leap and dodge out.
Yeah. I don't think he's got it though. That's the
There
problem.
aren't many options. That's the problem.
No. Well, he'd have to. I think he'd have to try and dodge down, move. No, dodge there to the square between
Dodging into 2
sideline.
tackle zones by sideline. Yeah.
Yeah, and then leap from there.
Yeah.
That's probably his best run.
I would agree with that. You've got to try something at this stage in your game.
Yeah. Right. Well, there you go. Freed up space.
Yep. I mean, he doesn't need to blitz out.
No, he
At
doesn't.
least.
Not that he doesn't need a blitz.
No.
He doesn't need to dodge. Dodge then leap, and so now we can just move and then he can leap. Dude, it's come down to the wire at the last minute, hasn't it?
It has.
Do you know why? Because the trap door is covered. That's what it
It
is.
is.
You can't tap it.
It's affecting your decision making not touching that trapdoor.
I know. Oh, headshot.
I think he's going to go for it now.
It's twitchy bum time,
He's
isn't he? Standing
literally
up.
only got a couple of minutes on the clock, so he needs to either do this or he's going
Under-
to draw.
Under 5 minutes he's got.
Yeah.
So,
I think this is you either just need to do it
yep.
or you draw. So that's the blitz to get him out of that position. There's the leap.
Do you blitz to get out of that position?
Yes, he's blitzed to.
Right, there you go. Hang on. Dodge. And he's out.
Scored. 2-1 there. Literally seconds on the clock.
Boom. And there you go. The handshake to seal it. There you go. 2-1.
Yep. 2-1.
Wow. That was a better ending. That was a, actual nail
Yeah.
biter. That
That
was.
I think there was more happening that last 2 to 3 turns in that quarter of the pitch than probably happened in the rest of the game
Yeah.
in terms of excitement.
Right, MVP, the trap door.
Trapdoor.
Yeah.
Right, seeing as we're going to be booted out of the venue very, very shortly, before we log off for the day, we'll be back on at 9:30 tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Once we're in the venue, we will give a very quick rundown of some of the things that have happened today. We'll have a quick nosy at what's gone on in certain games, and we'll be ready for round 4 tomorrow morning.
We will. So,
We'll see what the draw brings.
so shall we, before we go, let people see the standings as of
This moment in time.
this moment in time. So, screen capture up here.
So, last year's winner, Mankiz, is top with his Dark Elves.
Yep.
Tombstone Terrors is second, Julian, which is Undead. Johnny is third with Ogres. So, Ogre third, Stunty Cup.
Yeah. Undefeated.
Undefeated with Ogres, winning 3 out of 3. So,
That's good going.
going down. Let's have a look, see what the bottom of the table looks like, because, the all-important wooden spoon.
Yeah.
There's a few people who've drawn all 3, and there's a few that have lost all 3. So as it stands, Huge Nooks, which is Black Oaks, is bottom with 2 losses, but that game's still going on.
Yep. I haven't finished yet.
Tifion Greet, Reichland Sons, Human, lost 3 in a row. We've got Skaven that have lost 3 in a row by I Am Batman.
Yep.
Friedman Walkins lost 2 with Dwarves. Brandon has lost 3 with Corn.
Duncan, with his Shaman and Dead, is 109th.
109th for Charlie Victor.
Yeah. Right. Shall we... We'll talk about Barry. Barry, 102 out of 114. That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
That's not bad. And we'll talk about Barry because he's one of our friends that comes to tournaments with us. Let's see if we can find Snaby now, because he's another one that travels with us. I can't see him, can you?
You might have to keep going.
Fucking hell, look at this. Look at that. Is he further up? Thank you, No Bride Foul, for the good coverage comment, but it's been a pleasure to talk with all of you.
It has indeed.
Now that we've got signal sorted, it's been absolutely fantastic. Nick Kinder, he's doing well as well. Let's have a look. Fez is doing pretty good as well. Ox.
Yep, drawn all 3. Jandir has drawn all 3.
Have I gone past him? Have I gone too far? Nightwing!
Nightwing, 56 with
Just
points.
out of the top 50, look at that.
1 draw, 1 win, 1 loss.
Yeah.
Val's not doing bad in 51st.
Yeah. Bulldog is doing pretty well as well. So, Morgan Pogue, Tank Face. I think I've gone past him. CT. Surprised? Then again, I'm surprised I've seen CT without Oaks. He's a very good Oak player.
There you go, Snebber.
Where?
29th.
Woohoo!
2 wins and a loss.
Woohoo!
And never played Flings before. Or should I say, never played Griff with backup before.
Yeah. Griff and the boys. So, there you go, guys. Day 1 over. And it's been an absolute pleasure spending that day with you. So, guys, we are going to sign out. And we will see you tomorrow at 9:30. Take care, one and all.